Hello and welcome everybody. Uh Today is the makeup stream for Friday. So, sorry about the lack of music. Anyway, hi, I'm Red. Gonna be doing some of the various side questy bits that are gonna be unavailable when we finish this part. So, yeah, just gonna try and get all that stuff done. I'm not gonna get all of it done. I just know I'm not. Anyway, give me a moment and I will get this all switched over and then we'll get into it. I did have to go back through and double check a couple things, hence why it's showing that particular image on the main menu. But that's fine. Right, open that. Pop here. Make sure it actually loads the correct game. I think it's this one. Alrighty. So, news and stuff. One of the other idiots on the channel, AB, secretly got in contact with an artist that pops in every once in a while, Emily, and organized a new profile picture, banner, and a bunch of other stuff, including some emotes. So, we have emotes now. I have added a little thing to the description area, and it's got all of Emily's details. Please go show her some love. She's done an amazing job. I appreciate it immensely. And yeah, thank you, AB, for surprising me with that. Been great. Alright, so there is a thing that I've poked several times now in this area that I need to go have another poke at. But we also have these things. These are done for now. Yes. This one I need to go to the mansion. This one is the Tower of Estrad. Looking for the storyteller. Clerics of Desna have joined the Crusaders. Tieflings have joined the Crusaders. That's fine. Wait for Kayless's schemes to be fulfilled. Okay. Oh. I don't think there's anything else I can do with these guys. Yeah, cool. Onwards. Alright, there is a basement that I need to go use the scroll of see and viz that I have in. I believe it's this house. I could be wrong. Yeah, it's this house. pretty sure. Hey, that doesn't actually work. Cool. Never mind. In here. I don't know what the fucking symbol looks like, so this is going well. No. There it is. Would I like you to learn this spell? Yes. Will I pick it up later? I mean, we'll try. Target. Personal.
Something wrong?
Time to rob them of their treasures.
Encountered an enemy, Shadow Demon. The enemy is incorporeal. Receives no damage from non-magical weapons. Incorporeal creatures receive half damage from magical weapons and spells. Ghost touch weapons deal them full damage, and non-magical weapons deal no damage at all. Fight this enemy effectively, use this.
I'll cut you wide open! The spirits demand your blood!
Can you actually hit him?
You are today's sacrifice!
No, you cannot. Cool.
This is my chance to run!
Rude.
Cover me!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The light, take you!
Yeah, that's about what I expected if I'm being honest. Well, that's just a bad idea.
Surrender, or else! Go for their hearts!
You don't have any magic weapons. Oh, there's a wall there. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, did that not do anything? Oh, he's got spell resistance, right? Yep, cool.
A terrible mistake.
That's fine.
You won't survive me.
Okay. Don't mind me. Just trying to get comfortable. Cool.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
I hope you appreciate this.
Composite longbow. +2 enhancement. Nice. Anything else? Okay. That's
Always watch your back.
worth making camp now. Yeah, cool. What does Divine Favor do? +1 bonus, attacking damage rolls. Damage bonus doesn't apply spell damage. Punish an evil creature to bring the fight to you or suffer the consequences. +2 sacred bonus on melee attacks against the subject of the spell. Every round, if the target has not made at least one attack on you, become sickened. If you move away from the target, the spell ends. Magical fire warms your belly, granting you a fire resistance 5, making your gut hot to the touch, but not enough to damage you or anything else. As a standard action, you can breathe a 15-foot cone, dealing 1d4 fire damage. Each time you use this breath weapon, the remaining duration of the spell is reduced by 1 minute. Okay. Magic weapon gives +1 enhancement bonus on attacks and damage rolls. The enhancement bonus doesn't stack. And the masterwork weapons +1 bonus on attack rolls. Okay. Meditation makes the weapon strike true against all foes. The weapon in your primary hand is treated as a magic weapon for the purpose of becoming DR. Weapon also becomes good aligned, which means it can DR from certain creatures. In addition, all critical threats against evil foes automatically confirm, so every threat is that one. Yeah, I thought you had more spells. Have that. Just raise the skeleton. I'm sure it's fine. Lines of your target's joints grow thick and sharp, protruding painfully through the skin at knuckles, elbows, shoulders, spine, and knees. Targets each gain a +1 bonus to natural armor and a +2 bonus to damage rolls with natural weapons. They deal an additional d6 points of piercing damage on a successful grapple check. Okay. Icing across the ground, radiating supernatural cold and making it hard for creatures to maintain their balance. This icy ground is treated as difficult terrain. When the spell is cast, every round after that, creatures in the area must make a reflex save or fall prone. Creatures in the area take 1d6 points of cold damage each round and suffer a -2 penalty on saving throws against spells with cold descriptor until they leave the area. Okay, that's interesting. Actually cast that, so why not? You mimic tugging at the Green Mother's legendary tangled knot to subtly alter your fate. The next single attack made against you takes penalty. If that attack is a critical, it is instead treated as a okay. Why is it a tick in the image? That's concerning. Spell summons to your side a natural might. Oh, okay. Summoned ally appears where you designate. Okay. With Bane. Oh, wait, no. This would be better. Alright. Your spells are fine. No, they're not. Let's do that because you don't have any other spells known at the moment. You can just cast spells. Cool. Go down. I can't cast spells. Alright. We need to top up items, I think. Anything new? Want to chat? I'm always up for somewhere. This feels rude, but like, it's probably worth clicking it. Oh, what's this all about? What you're saying? I might take it personally. Sorry, I overreact. Alright, just don't overreact again. Is all I ask. Okay. Just camp out in the front of the church. I'm sure it's fine. One temporary hit point per level per day. I guess I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, yeah, that's
You're just as dumb as you've always been. But I'm not embarrassed to be seen talking to you anymore. Actually, the opposite. I'm embarrassed I turned my back on you. Now I've got this weird ache inside.
I'm happy it hurts. That means your heart that froze from loneliness is starting to thaw.
that. What? Failed to weaken the impact of corruption. Didn't get attacked though, so that's nice. Also failed to make this. Alright, that's done. Let us. Head out. And focused. Done those ones. We can do these two. Alright, many things towards the south. Okay. Let's go have a look over here. Knight and cultists died together here, piercing each other fatally with swords. Their remains are mangled and their weapons and armor are destroyed, but something in their bags survived the conflict. Survived the conflict. You can procure some reagents for crafting consumable items here. Cool. Let's continue on our way. I don't entirely remember what was said about this place.
What's that glitter?
Alright, who has the highest trickery? Let's see.
Who, me? This is my kind of work.
Else? Yeah, Barbarian.
Can we retreat already?
Rude.
Stab their backs.
My god. Alrighty. What gets you?
I'll cut you wide open.
Cover me, all right?
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
What did you say?
Too late for apologies.
Yeah. Oh, she's shot. Damn it.
Endure this!
Rude.
I'll loot your corpse.
Got 4 hit points. Okay, cool.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Chopped him in half! Oh. So congrats. Hello.
If there's gold, it's mine.
I am the answer. What is the question?
I am helpful, am I not?
Okay. Looking red. Tell ya? Let's go have a look inside, shall we?
They dare threaten me.
Noble barbarian. Love that. Which health I got? Not enough.
Distract them for me.
Resistance to fire. Nope. Not much. Alright, here. What the?
The world in crimson!
Heaven the Sparkling Fist. Kineticist? Dark Elementalist. Okay. Not entirely sure what a kineticist is, but you know, here we are. Alright, Sealer. Hit this man.
Into the fray!
Or don't. You do you.
Make every strike count.
Next two. Yeah, it's gonna kill him, but it worked. Hell yeah. What? It's a lot, because Bulljiff is next, so that means that he can stab this guy. Where away? Spin the camera. There we go.
Time to share your treasures.
Lovely.
The spirits demand your blood.
Hang up on him. Rude.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
That's real unfortunate. Which can make our enemies vulnerable to energy. This affects the last part of the difficulty, which is level, during which any energy resistance or energy immunities are suppressed. Successful would save this should move around, whether or not the save is successful, that creature cannot be the target of this game. Better than I expected.
Your
Stab him.
death awaits.
My god.
Cover
Also
me,
stab.
alright?
You. The nature of the divine. Can a mortal become a god is the very idea of blasphemy. Is the very idea blasphemy. Science relies on experience where there may be evidence presented in support, but when science encounters theology, it recoils. The term evolution has no application to the divine spark that illuminates dull matter in incomprehensible ways. The foremost example is angels, to whom we owe the existence of our virtuous mortal souls, which brings us to a paradox. A mortal soul transforms into an immortal essence. There are many such breathtaking events, which each promise a connection to the divine. Sunny Sarenrae is perfect proof of this. The Starstone trial desecrated divinity, turned it into a god's exam, where any trickster with a handful of spells who can avoid some traps in a deadly maze may rise to divinity. Is the nature of divinity then so sacred so sacred indeed? Okay, interesting. That's fine. Hooked by now. Oh. Going there at all? Side. That's the atelier done. Let's- Modified Tower of Grey Stone has long served as a museum, archive, and research center. The upper floors have been completely destroyed during the demonic invasion. A squat stump surrounded by heaps of debris is all that's left of this once dignified building. Okay. Would like to come this way. Spotted the enemies. Right.
Careful now.
You
I won't let you hurt my
survive me.
friends.
So close.
The light take you!
Hey, buddy. Focus.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both? Can't you just die already?
Goodbye. Nice knowing you. We tried. Go over here. Rude.
Endure this! Did you see that?
Into the heavy. Travel speed reduced. Okay. Why do we have a severed head? Decapitated head, severing of the neck is unnaturally clean. Was likely performed using magic. You have no idea how these terrifying remains ended up among your belongings. Right. Son. Someone been doing a murder in their sleep? Or while everyone else is sleeping, at least.
That's easy.
Anya. That's concerning. Purge the demons from the Tower of Estrad. Okay. Is that actually what we want to be doing? Bulk of the demon forces guarding the Tower of Estrad will be going on the assault against the defender's heart. Once they're dead, the Crusaders will have the perfect opportunity to purge the tower of the remaining enemy forces. They've already done the assault on the defender's heart? Canabres burns the city that should never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. Clouds may veil the stars, but nothing can hide the light in someone's soul, and I see this light in you. We will stand shoulder to shoulder with you against it. I hear the echo of a familiar voice. I feel the warmth of my kindred flame. My sister, we will help. Eh? Vision of the Herald, vision of Daniel. I can apparently talk to them. Daniel by a fountain. The picture was presumably painted from life over the summer of 4637, 1 year before Yaniel's heroic death during the Battle of Dresden. More details in the museum almanac. Farewell to Sarkoris, Eliandra, the legendary priestess of Flora, watches the city of eyes crumble into the freshly opened world wound. More details in the museum almanac. Crusader Queen, a copy of the famous embossed bas relief originally created by Master Derek Sunhammer. Young Queen Galfrey is portrayed personally leading her crusaders into battle. On the 1st of Abdius 4624 during the First Crusade. Okay. Oh, there's shit everywhere. One more? Nope, that's all. None will escape my all-seeing eye. Inquisitor Horan fights a shadow demon that he exorcised from a soldier's body. That's concerning. world long gone, a thematic collection of various artists' works on everyday life in Sapporo before the opening of the world. More details in the Museum Almanac. Seat of grief, a view of the infamous Heaven's Edge estate. This is the place where most of Mendevian aristocratic society at once fell prey to a supernatural plague unleashed by the demons. Among the cloudy colossi, in this picture, the two angels, Targona and Lariel, are chasing and fighting a deadly Vrolikai demon in the air, several miles above the world wound. More details in the Museum Almanac. Here we stand and will not take a step back. The hand of the inheritor, Herald of Iomade, is depicted placing the first wardstone among the fortifications of Canabras. Okay, that's neat. Been nice to see this before, but completely destroyed, essentially. Locked from inside. I'm assuming that we can't go any further.
Precisely.
Nope. You just gotta go above. Jackson, the red-skinned, long-haired tiefling, raises his pain-filled eyes to you. A huge magical brand stands out on his chest, freshly burned into his skin. The flesh around the brand is inflamed and has an unhealthy-looking hue. Hey, stop. Who are you? Crusaders? Well, well, well. I was looking to add a couple more Crusader heads to my collection and all. Okay. Why just assume we're Crusaders, though? Where'd you get that idea, huh? I mean, do we look like Crusaders? Oh, right. The tiefling notices the sacred symbol of Iomade gleaming on the paladin's chest. And sighs. I suppose that explains it. You certainly don't look like a Crusader. Thank you. We're no Crusaders, we're just ordinary thieves, vagrants, beggars. His eyes skate over the party and stop on Camellia. Well, and some local princess. You can take her and we'll be on our way. Ah. Well, Jiff, you're great. Are you trying to lie to me, freak? I see the blood of the conquerors of this world flow in your veins. As it does mine. You could have been on our side, but instead you're bowing and scraping for the mortals. You can die with them. Disgusting filth. Get out of here before I kill you all. Jeez, Ember, you got some intimidate. I can kill you right now, or I can give you a few more minutes of life if you answer my questions. The tiefling shoots you a vicious grin. You won't be getting out of here alive either way, so why not? Let's have a chat. Who are you? You don't look like a museum worker. I am Faxon, servant of Baphomet, a ranking member of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth in this city, a new master of this tower, and you'd better watch your mouth or else my curses will rip your soul to flaming shreds. Templars? Pledging their lives to Baphomet, these cultists scheme to subvert the good works of the Crusaders. They cause trouble in Crusader camps, instigating fights and egging participants on to greater violence. They spread lies and sow seeds of fear with voices sweetened by magic. Some have even assumed the roles of holy crusaders and risen in the ranks of other knightly orders, waiting for the moment when their treachery can be used to achieve a most foul end. Okay. What are you doing in the museum? For the last 3 months, this tower has served as a cover for me and my servants. I set up my base in the cellar of the local museum and smuggled an entire regiment of my Templars into the city. It's the ideal place for a secret hideout. The museum was left in the charge of a doddering old man who can hardly remember his own name. When our lord struck Canabras, we plunged a blade into the crusader's back, and a glorious fight it was. Okay. Now Lord Xanthia has ordered us to strip Canabras of everything that might be of interest to him and remove it from the city. He is a great master of the occult and magical arts, and this museum is chock full of all kinds of relics that could prove very interesting to study. Xanthia, also known as Xanthia the Plague One, is a prominent figure within the ranks of the cultists, yet he is still shrouded in mystery. Not much is known about him apart from the terror he instills in his minions. You look awful. What's wrong with your tattoo? Tiefling gives you a hateful glare. Lady Minago was displeased with me. She branded me with this rune to make me suffer. Minago wanted me to subjugate the demons of our ally, Discari, to wrest control away from that idiot Hylas, but I failed. But it seems my luck is turning. You don't look like the rank and file crusaders. When I bring Minago your heads, all will be forgiven, and she'll remove this brand. Sorry. It feels like I'm going to sneeze. I really need to sneeze. I have a drink. I don't know if it's... If we kill them all, we get loot. There's a good chance that the Intimidate's succeeding, though, so... Give me a moment, I'll have a drink, and then I'll, pick. Alright. I think I'm gonna go with the Intimidate. Disgusting filth, get out of here before I kill you all. Oh no! Oh. She rolled a 1. That's unfortunate. The enemies erupt in swearing and threats at your words. If even half of what they promise comes true, you will die the most unfortunate and painful death possible in Galarian. Okay.
Pretty good, aren't I?
What's that glitter?
Magic. Whoop. I will take that. Push the colon. Oops, we killed 2 of them. What? Why is everything shaking? I don't understand what's going on, but okay.
I'll hit you!
Good job. Oh good, it stopped. Oh, what's going on there? Oh my fucking god. Alright, how much health have we got? 8, 27, 8, 30, 30. Oh, it's another witch. Interesting. I take it if I'd come here before we'd actually successfully done the cabin defense, this might have been harder. You are going to be a problem.
You are today's sacrifice!
Distract them from me.
Bye. Sela, would you mind just moving up as far as you can? Yep. Spend 1 point of his keyboard, turn action. Temporary. Intuitive insight. Next single attack roll, if it's made at the end of next round, gains a plus 1 insight bonus. Affected by miss chance that applies to attackers trying to strike the top. Okay. I need to get rid of the caster. I also need to get rid of the archer. I also need to split everyone up slightly.
Make every strike count.
Thanks, Lan. You're missing 20 HP. Also missing 20 HP. Practice Cure Light Wound spell. Using the witch's cast level, once a creature has benefited from healing hex, it cannot benefit from it again. Oh, it's the hex. Okay, cool. It's the 2d8. She's level 4.
Yes.
Oh.
Cover me! I need a moment to recover. A terrible mistake.
Rude.
Tashani Sabitun.
It's better than nothing. Just eat a potion.
Time to share your treasures!
You. Swift action. Oh.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Top up. Will you stop it? Oh, that was a waste. Frick.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Cool. Not so much of a waste. Oh. He's not gonna do anything though. Standard action. We'll say reduce this to just 1 round. Give this a go and then maybe Burning Hands next turn. Oh, sweet, I can do it next turn. Love that. Up again.
This is my chance to run.
Finally stop that. Be a menace. also ask you to be a menace, but like, you can do this instead.
Go.
Lovely.
No glory without risk.
Go.
Rude.
You won't survive me.
Wonderful. I like a waste X. Oh well.
Stop us.
Job, Ember.
Stab their backs.
Come on.
Go for their hearts.
Cover me, all right?
Stab. Purge the demons from the Tower of Estra. Lovely! Take a bow. Take that. Sickening ray. Mace. Light wounds. Monster slave. Okay. Is that literally everyone looted? Rest Digipainter Golem, created by Shalenite Adepts, Aslanti Empire, Age of Legend. Oh, is this where the golem that's literally encrusted in gold and gems come from? Pamphlet depicting a beautiful golem. The Prestidigitator Painter Golem is an artifact of the Aslanti culture from the Golden Age of the Aslanti Empire. Made by the clerics of Shailen, this magnificent magical construct has a number of highly specialized magical abilities that allow it to cast various illusions on its surroundings. Despite the great expense that went into its creation, this golem has no practical function and was used solely to satisfy the aesthetic needs of the Aslanti. In keeping with Shalenite philosophy, these golems were designed to wander through their cities to improve the appearance of anything deemed insufficiently pleasing to the eye. True to its purpose, each Prestidigitator Golem was meticulously crafted without consideration for the cost of the required materials, and as a result, the modern-day cost of such a masterpiece would be truly astronomical. Sadly, most golems of this kind were destroyed in the same cataclysm that destroyed old... Sorry, had to yawn. Old Aslant. This model was gifted to the Tower of Erstrad Museum by the Temple of the Sunrise Chrysanthemums in Tianzia. Okay. That's neat. Interesting. There's a way through there.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
basement.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
I am helpful, am I not?
Right. Alrighty. No, we're not doing it?
Hesitation is a waste of time.
Yeah. You're very red now. Finally it works. Okay, so I don't have any of those. Place that. Come on. Story. You have a high enough UMD that this should be fucking working. My god. Alright, let's grab one more of those. A basic one.
I will help where I can.
Redistribute potions.
Together, we stand.
Oh,
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
Ask nicely.
Trust in yourself.
extra one. Extra one. Missing 4 HP. You should be fine.
A bright future awaits us.
Better. Good. Alright. That should be all we need to do there. Head for the basement.
Always watch your back.
Oh, hello there. Telma. A pale and frightened half-elf looks at you warily. His face is twisted into a grimace like he just ate something slimy. Hey, who are you? Praise Baphomet? What are you doing here? Did Faxon send you? I heard a noise outside, but I was busy making a list of the relics. Did something happen? Who are you? I am Telma, the scribe and senior aide to Lord Xanthia, the plagued one, and do forgive me, but Faxon has been assigned to this command, has he not? Where is he? What are you doing here? I'm compiling a list of valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Xanthia has ordered that everything of use should be transported from Canabras and saved from the looting and destruction. We chose the museum as the place to collect and sort through the trophies. Unfortunately, the local thieves have proved even quicker off the mark than the demons. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault, but there are some objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. The museum custodian has been kind enough to advise me on those, but where is Faxon? Wooljiff snickers. Sniggers. Ha! Finest thieves in Mendep. Turn your back and everything that isn't nailed to the floor will be gone gone when you turn around again. The demons have no chance against them. Master of our trade we are. There you go, bragging again, dummy. Thieving has never led to anything but harm. Trust me, if you fought the way you thieve, now that might be useful. No thanks, every person has their calling, and this is mine, but imagine if you fought as well as we thieve. Where is the museum custodian? Over in the gallery. I deceived him. I told him I was a crusader. It wasn't difficult. The old geezer is out of his mind. So tell me, where is Faxon? Attack, get your hands off the Crusader relics, or clear off before I kill you. No, I think I need to get rid of this guy. Get your hands off the Crusader relics. The half-elf leaps back nimbly, pulling a sheaf of papers from his bag as he goes. No, I have valuable letters from Lord Xanthia here. I must destroy them. The cultist balls the page up in his fist and shoves them into his mouth, then begins furiously chewing like a hamster. A moment later, the half-elf's eyes bulge. He opens his mouth, which is stuffed with masticated paper. He tries to cough, but nothing comes out. The failed saboteur looks at you in desperation. His eyes are streaming, his face is growing paler by the second, and he falls to his knees. A strangled wheeze emerges from behind the wad of wet paper. His expressions veer from the hilarious to the grotesque as he signals to you for help. Want some salt or pepper with that? Now, I've never tried eating paper myself, but a little seasoning goes a long way, whatever the meal. Help the poor wretch. I don't care if those pages contain the innermost secrets of Baphomet himself. I am not touching that. You don't have to, Camellia. Performed an action that was good. The cultist coughs violently, then, after taking a trembling breath, leaps up and takes off running. He disappears, leaving you with the wad of correspondence that is much worse for wear. Masticated letter. Masticated letter. A wad of crumpled pieces of paper with visible bite marks and traces of saliva. The writing is blurred and indistinct. Most of the words are completely illegible, but some fragments are still intact. Carefully pack up all the relics and valuable magical items and hand them over to the same courier that brought you my potions. Later, I may carve out some time away from my scientific research to sift through the detritus you managed to steal from the Crusaders. I might as well not bother, since your finds will almost certainly be of no use to me, unless I find myself in dire need of a paperweight. Still, the mission keeps you occupied and gives me an invaluable opportunity to work without you sticking your nose into my experiments. Once again, I remind you that it is absolutely essential to store the potions in a safe place, sealed with a corresponding protective rune. Should these safety measures not be taken, the demons will drink all your stash dry in no time at all. Your master will order me to spend 3 more days at the cauldron making a new batch. Believe it or not, I have many other important matters to attend to. Should I discover that the potions have mysteriously disappeared, I will not try to look for the culprit. I will not try to look for the culprit. I will punish the person who let it happen, the person who failed to secure them properly. The punishment will be painful, brutal, and utterly inhumane. Remember this. Good luck with conquering whatever you were conquering out there. Xanthia Vang. Ah. Cuckoo! Copper vessel, and the oil inside it was sanctified by Raelius, priest of Iomade and faithful crusader. This item was donated to the museum by Raelius' fellows in arms. More details in the museum almanac. Helmet belonged to Bathistas Scrocia, Paralictor of the Order of the Gate, one of the first Hell Knights to serve his duty as a crusader. This item was donated to the museum by Queen Galfrey. Wand of the famous mage Zacharias, who made his name during the heroic and tragic siege of the Lost Chapel. This item was donated to the museum by Zacharias' apprentice mage Telvin. This is a claw taken from Tlerendelev, the Silver Dragon and Protector of Canabras, who was cut off by demons when Tlerendelev heroically saved a group of ambushed crusaders from certain death. This item was donated to the museum by the Town Hall of Canabras. Here we got a locked door. Interesting. Ah, a bedroom. Angels. Celestials native to any of the three upper planes of creation. Servants of the good gods, angels have come to Crusaders' aid in their fight against the world wound. More than once, it's worth noting that most of those who interfered in mortal life were driven by their own free will and not by any deity's orders. However, the good gods do not forbid such impulses, allowing their celestials to seek a reckoning with the evil forces. Almanac? Yes. Alright. So, gallery exhibits. Among the cloudy colossi, in this picture, the two angels, Targona and Lariel, are chasing and fighting the deadly Frolikai demon in the air several miles above the world wound. After this battle, the skull of the slain demon was long displayed as an artifact in one of Dresden's inner towers. Sadly, this relic did not survive the fall of the city. Farewell to Sarkoris. Yep. Caravan of desolate refugees desperately fleeing to seek salvation in Mendev can be seen behind her. Yup, we've already read that one. Read that one. A World Long Gone, a thematic collection of various artists' work on everyday life in Sakuras when before the opening of the World Wound. The first triptych is dedicated to the funeral rites held at the Pelura's Fall Temple for the deceased chieftains. The next cyclus of miniatures depicts various scenes from a woodworker's workshop. This form of craftsmanship held almost sacred status in Sakuras. Several views of the city of Eyes, the masterpiece of Sakuran architecture, can be seen in the following series of engravings. Finally, the last painting, The Threshold Prisoners, portrays a group of spellcasters imprisoned in the infamous prison tower. The origin of the picture is unclear, but the woman in shackles that can be seen in the background is widely believed to be the betrayer of humanity, Arilu Volesh herself. Yaniel by the Fountain. This painting was attributed to Denzia Roche, a soldier from the garrison of Knabras. Denzia Deniza was not a professional artist, yet she had one advantage over the professionals who created later portraits of Yaniel the Blue-Eyed. The heroine of the First Crusade sat for this unique picture personally, which undoubtedly gives it much greater historical value. Yaniel is caught during a rare moment of repose near a fountain in the city. The portrait was presumably painted from life over the summer of 4637, 1 year before Yaniel's heroic death during the Battle of Dresden. Reliquary exhibits. Oh, this gives more information on... Okay, cool. Wand of Zacharias. The wand of the infamous mage Zacharias, who made his name during the heroic age and tragic siege of the Lost Chapel. As the fortress warden, he sent his apprentices to break the siege in order to save the priests who served the chapel's many gods. Zacharias himself refused to leave the fortress, however, and is believed to have perished in the final onslaught. A popular legend says that the spirit of this brave hero still haunts the ruins of the Lost Chapel, waiting for a worthy crusader to bring back his wand and plead for aid in the darkest of times. This item was donated to the museum by his apprentice, Mage Telden. Vessel of Aurelius. This copper vessel and the oil inside it were sanctified by Aurelius, priest of Iomade and faithful crusader. A batch of lamp oil had been brought to the crusaders' camp, and Aurelius took the vessel to move it to the storehouse. Aurelius's faith was so deep that it made the oil shine all by itself, and the vessel became covered with engravings praising the goddess. This item was donated to the museum by Aurelius's fellow in arms. Helmet of Scrotia. The helmet belonged to Bethista Scrotia, Paralictor of the Order of the Gate, and one of the first Hell Knights to serve his duty as a crusader. During the most unstable and dangerous first weeks of the war, Scrotia saved the crusade from infighting between the worshippers of different gods. When the Hell Knight killed the paladin of Iomade in a personal duel, Scrotia stopped the imminent bloodshed by stepping up for his soldier and taking the blame for his deed. This was far beyond his duty, but Scrotia defended the honor of his order by proposing to wash out the insult with his own blood. Scrotia agreed to be beheaded in exchange for a peace treaty between the two orders. His death put an end to the rivalry in the Crusader ranks once and for all, and his sacrifice will be remembered by all Crusaders forevermore. This item was donated to the museum by Queen Galfrey. Sword of Iomade, Tarantulev's claw. This is a claw taken from the Silver Dragon and Protector of Canabras. It was cut off by demons when Tarantulev Heroically saved a group of ambushed crusaders from certain death. Its item was donated by a town hall. We regret to inform you that the bulk of the Third Crusade exhibits is currently not available for viewing. It has been moved to the museum storeroom for restoration and cleaning. Please accept our sincere apologies. Okay. I feel like this is going to be important for something later. Oh, hi, Noodle Soup. How goes the run? Yeah, just kind of doing side questy stuff. We're in the Tower of Estrad at the moment. And I wanted to read the stuff. Okay, was there anything else in here? No, cool. Got an open door over here. Love to see it. The lore is very interesting in this. Yeah! And it's very dense, so we go for the 2 locked doors or we go for the open door first. I feel like the open door is going to be the better option. I do turn-based combat because real-time does my head in. Oh, you're the curator. Right. Hello. Teldon. The old man looking around absent-mindedly shrinks away as you get closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably, but his hands are surprisingly deft and assured as they level a magic wand at you. Stay back. Which are you, robber or demon? Same. I also love turn-based, so it's a win-win. Yeah. Turn-based is a lot easier. Hey, take it easy, Gramps. So, that's the way it is, eh? You see horns and you think thief or demon? Quit scaring the old man, dummy. Have you seen your horns? How should I put this? Don't exactly inspire trust in a city that's currently overrun with demons. Thank you, Sealer. Hey, there are horns and then there are horns. I'm not going to hurt you, old man. The old man goggles at you in terror, but he doesn't lower his wand. A rustling comes from somewhere behind him. Rats. The old man wheels around fearfully and peers in the direction the sound came from. The hand holding the wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back to you, there is no fear in his expression, only vague confusion. I'm sorry, I was distracted. What were we talking about? Who are you? The old man lowers his wand in confusion. I think his expression grows distraught and mournful, as though he is on the verge of crying. I forget. His gaze falls on a piece of cloth carefully stitched to his cloak, which reads, Teldon, Tower of Estrad Museum Custodian. Aha! I am Teldon, the custodian here. My memory isn't what it was. My faculties are failing me. But at one time, my mind could cut like a diamond. I was a battle mage, one of the few who survived the Battle of the Lost Chapel. But I'm an old man now. Sometimes I set down my keys one moment and the next, I can't remember where I've put them. Fair enough. With a pleased smile, the old man pulls a hefty set of keys from his pocket and proudly shows them to you. Here they are, my keys, my little lovelies. I would never give you away to anyone. Remembering himself, the old man hastily stows the keys back in his pocket. What are the keys for? Oh, these keys are for everything. I can open every door in the Tower of Estrad with these. The museum custodian on duty must carry these keys at all times and never be parted from them. Not even for a second. And why's that? Because if the keys were left unattended, they would be pinched by thieves. Wouldn't they? Thieves who'd strip the museum of all its treasures. I'm totally not going to do that, I swear. What are you looking at me for? Woljif exclaims indignantly, even though no one is looking at him. Give me the keys? Out of the question. According to museum protocol, the custodian does not have the right to hand over the keys to anyone. Hand over the keys to another. I am personally responsible for the safety of the exhibits and the storeroom. totally not going to loot the whole tower or anything. No, not at all. No. Why would I do that? Three or higher, we can steal the keys. Diplomacy. I'm gonna try the diplomacy option. Don't you understand? The museum holds things that could help fight against the demons. Succeeded. Hell yeah. You're right. Sorry. Biting his lip, the old man holds out the keys to you. You're right. I'm just an old duffer. Take whatever you will and go and defend our city. Custodian Telden's keys. Why did the demons spare you? The museum custodian looks at you in stark surprise. Demons? There have been no demons in this museum. I heard them breaking into the tower, but then everything went quiet. Then a very polite young fellow came along, a half-elf. He said Canabras was under attack, but that the Crusaders had already recaptured the tower. He said, Professor Pro, what class is your main character, Bard? No, I just liked the picture, so that's what I picked. I am a rogue. The Blade Master, I think? Lots of stab. He said Canabras was under attack, but the Crusaders had already recaptured the tower. He said he'd been sent to oversee the evacuation of the museum. He was very pleased to find me here. I've proved a very useful resource. I showed him all the valuable relics, explained what they were, and he wrapped them up, labeled them, and carried them off somewhere. And I've been here all this time. I locked the doors and stood guard to make sure no demon got in, but I've seen not one of them. Haven't heard anything either. I've grown hard of hearing over the years. First character was a rogue too. Twins. Fair enough. I like the stab. The stab is fun. That half-elf was a demon worshipper. The old man frowns in confusion. What do you mean, demon worshipper? That fine young lad, so well dressed, so polite, but he said the Crusaders... Oh my word. The relics. We must go after them. What happened here? Oh, sorry. The old man works himself into a state, bitterly lamenting as he roots through his many pockets, but the outburst doesn't last long. The motion of his hands slows and the awareness fades from his eyes. He stares off into the distance, then looks at you, wets his lips, and sheepishly inquires, Sorry, did you say something? Oh, this poor old man. What happened here? The old man bursts into an agitated muttering, gesticulating furiously with shaking hands. First, the bells started ringing, and then there were noises in the street. Then the dragon, Lady Terendelev, began to roar. I went to lock the door, but they were already inside. The thieves. There were 7 of them, or perhaps 10, I don't remember. They were talking some rubbish about how they were all orphans, supposedly, and that they were dangerous. Okay. Yeah, poor old guy. They grabbed me and wouldn't let me go, and then they looted the place. They took anything with even a lick of gold on it. Relics too. The museum boasts a very extensive collection, you know, and worst of all, they took the wand. And when they were done, they tossed me aside like a piece of old junk. They didn't even bother to kill me. The museum custodian looks at you with affront and anguish in his eyes. What wand did the thieves steal? The wand of Zacharias, my master. He was a great man, the hero of the defense of the Lost Chapel, and those scoundrels took his wand. A relic. Ballads are sung about Zacharias, and they're just damned thieves. Master Zacharias will return, and he will assemble all of us, his students, and I'll show them what Battle Mage Telden is made of. Fury sparks in the old man's eyes, his spine straightens, and in a fluid motion, his hands raise his wand at the ready, but a howl of rage from outside frightens off the ghosts of the past. Oh, thank you for the follow! Appreciate it, Noodle Soup! The old man turns around and looks at you in befuddlement. You were just asking me... Oh, right, yeah. Hit the 80 follower goal. Woo! Alright. The old man turns around and looks at you in befuddlement. You were just asking me about something? I forget what it was. Where can I find these robbers? The old man throws up his hands. I haven't the foggiest. They're thieves. They know out of the way places. Oh, thank you for the bits. That's awesome. Appreciate it. But they're thieves. They know out of the way places where they won't be found. That's where they are if they're still alive. But they won't be in the city. I heard them talking amongst themselves about how they needed to get out of Canabras before the demons wiped them out. I like badges. Nice. Alrighty. Are you alright? The poor old man smiles piteously and makes a helpless gesture. Old age, my young friend. Old age and the poison of fear seeping into my mind. Both of them turned me from a crusader and battle mage into the sorry specimen you see before you. This museum is all I have. Whenever I forget who and where I am, I just read the exhibit labels. They are of the past, just like me, and some ruffians have ransacked this place. I'm frightened, my young friend. I am very frightened. Don't be afraid, the girl whispers. There's nothing to be afraid of. All the scary things have already happened. They're in the past. Yeah. Sad story indeed. The old man nods but continues his agitated motions. Scary. So scary. Tell me about the museum exhibits. The old man seems to come to life. It would take a lifetime to tell you all there is to know, but I'll take you on a tour of the highlights. Some of my personal favorites. You should have a look yourself. You won't regret it. For instance, we have a painting here that depicts angels fighting demons. Now, you may find it hard to believe, but in the First Crusade, many heavenly beings fought shoulder to shoulder with the Crusaders, and these two in the paintings are Targona and Lariel, the Silver Twins, as they were called. I actually met them, when I was a young man studying under Master Zacharias. They had no airs or graces about them. They walked among the mortals. They spoke to us. They healed our wounds. Lady Targona, I remember especially well. She had a special unearthly wisdom within her. The angel Lariel, on the other hand, was known for his daring, and the youngest Crusaders idolized him. Fair enough. I wonder where they are now, the twins. We don't have celestial beings in our ranks anymore. They all left sometime during the Second Crusade on a very important mission, they say. But I do love looking at this painting and remembering those days when envoys of the heavens walked among us and the light that seemed to shine from within them. The old man wipes his eyes. What was I saying? You must be a messenger, yes? Or are you a visitor? Why did those times end? Why did the Celestials not fight with us? Why did the Celestials not fight with us? Still, heaven has not abandoned us, surely. Heaven is above, far, far away. Everyone there is good, I heard, but they can't see us from all the way up there. Law, religion, check, pass. You said that the angels, Targona and Lariel, are twins. But how can angels have siblings? That's a good question. Of course, angels are not born like mortals, so they can't have a mother and father, or sisters and brothers, as we understand them. Angels come into being from reincarnated souls or from the pure essence of the upper planes. Sometimes angels may adopt some features of mortals. For instance, they can identify as male or female, although that is not generally their way. Some of them can also develop bonds of camaraderie or even kinship, but the case of the Silver Twins is rarest still. They are two angels who emerged from one soul. What else should they call themselves if not twins? Okay, that's neat. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. Alright. Go to the Defender's Heart. There are people there, they'll look after you. The old custodian gives you a toothless smile. Really? It's safe there? But how can I leave the museum? His gaze falls upon the traces of the ransacking, and the old man becomes lost in thought, as though trying to find an explanation for what he's seeing. You know what happened here, don't you? Thieves they were, prowling about, wanted to rob the museum, but I stopped them. Those ne'er-do-wells came in here and I gave them what for? A dose of battle magic. They won't be back. Don't you worry about me. I may be old, but I can still hold my own. Alrighty, I'll leave you to it, buddy. The old man's bewildered gaze follows you as you go. Don't mind me. Just gonna pick up some loot. We have that already. I will take the silver earring though. No. Just a little collection for the crusade. All of that section. And then over here? Cool. Ah, righty. This little GIF does donuts.
If there's gold, it's mine.
Trap.
What's that glitter?
Another one.
I heed the voice of the spirits. Now, what is that?
Why are there so many traps in here? I'm on normal difficulty, I think. Well, yeah, the pathing is a little wonky sometimes. Had a horse spin in the corner once. Yeah, it's pretty regular for someone to be doing donuts. It's great.
I hope you appreciate this.
I
I am helpful, am I not?
Yeah, this is my first time playing Wrath of the Righteous, so yeah.
I am helpful, am I not?
Okay, is that all of it? Let's just pick up all the stuff. Don't entirely know if that's worth picking up. I'll take that. Sure. Ooh, magic kukri. Yeah, okay. Carved beads. There's another one. Yeah, that's that corner done. Hiccups. Sometimes books are worth grabbing just to sell. I totally would grab them. Unfortunately, I came in here with quite a full inventory, and it's probably not a good idea. Daniel, Paladin of Iomade, the Lightbringer, and Knight of Citadel Dresden, heroine of the Crusades, Yaniel disobeyed her orders by leaving the garrison to venture deep into the wild wound alone. 2 years later, she returned at the head of a Crusader squad she'd saved, died during the fall of Dresden. Like, yeah. I usually pick up at least one of every book because I have a problem. Yeah. Magic Essence. An essence obtained through painstaking distillation of rare magical ingredients, an expensive and valuable substance sought after by craftsmen and wizards who create magic items. Yes, expensive. That's why I can only sell it for 3 gold. Ooh, composite longbow. Collect. Is that everything for this room? Yes. But yeah, what's it at the moment? Yeah, 750.9 of 965. This is fine. Alright, everybody. Super valuable. Yeah. Ooh. This looks promising. Come on. Totally normal carry weight. I know, right? That one. Ah, stuff it. They're only half a pound. Ooh. Sakorian Faith. Imperial Lord Pelora, Mistress of the Stars and the mysterious light of the Aurora, is one of the most revered deities of Old Sakoris. Her worship was widespread among the Khalids, who built numerous shrines in honor of their patroness. The foremost of these shrines, considered particularly cherished and sacred, was located on a lake shore surrounded by picturesque waterfalls called Pelora's Fall. Okay. Magic armor. Oh, do you know about the glowy gold looking background on some books? I mean, it shows up in the particular section of the inventory is about all I know. Counterfeit Derek Sunhammer's jewelry. Because yeah, the gold background stuff shows up in here. Not entirely sure why. Some books, if you read them in the inventory, gives you a small buff for your main character. Okay. Not a lot happened there. Alright. I think that's everything of note that we can get out of here.
Careful now.
Nothing. Wrong button. completely missed a bit of loot. Mage armor, potion of blur, and large person. Mine now. Well, I guess that's the tower done. It's bad that I was kind of hoping that I could open either of these two doors. Oh well. Jesus, they're back. Vision of Targona, the translucent silhouette of the winged female warrior glows softly. You brought us back to waking greetings. That would have been neat, yeah. Who are you? Not who, what. Memories. This place was created as a cradle of memory and fantasy. The things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember those heroes, and myself and the others are living memories. You woke us, so here we are. Lots of things seem silent only until you care to listen to them. Like here, someone's memory has awoken to reveal itself to us. Okay. So, your memories of who? Of the heroes the city wished to immortalize. Go, touch a memory to see how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear into the mists of history. There used to be a place like this near Neath Holm, land size, quiet, calm. I used to walk among the plinths and pedestals, wondering the people who founded this place what was driving them. Were they thinking about future generations, how to pass down their wisdom and show the right path, or were they thinking of themselves, trying to keep their names and deeds alive? But then the ceiling collapsed and that place didn't exist anymore, so my question was moot. I wish I could say that we have not dishonored your memory, but Canabras lies in ruins, and but you fearlessly battle the invaders with no thought for yourself. You have earned no censure. We are proud of you. Right. In the olden days, mortal kind lost to the demons time after time, and now their descendants are continuing their losing streak. How could they not be proud of that? Why did you help me? Did you help me? A soft smile appears on the woman's face. I sensed something in you, as if you were close to me somehow, like we stood shoulder to shoulder once in the face of evil, and that we must do so again. I sense that light dwells within you. Very recently, you were threatened by a powerful demon, and dark bloodlust tried to enslave your soul, but you opposed it and held fast. Continue to follow the path of light, and other righteous souls will aid you and follow you. Okay. Okay, bye. Farewell, the power that gives us this semblance of life is running out, and soon we will once again be but memories, living only in words, pictures, and songs. Okay. You have anything new to say? No.
That's easy.
I missed scrolls. You don't weigh much. And I can sell you. I have enough carrying capacity at the moment. I can just pick up most of the things that are not armor. Damn it. Oh well, we picked it up now. Oh. Alright. Probably heading back to the Defender's Heart to sell a bunch of shit now. As much as I would love to continue heading this way, let's not do that. Let's go. Well, the enemy's made a mistake. Time for some moida.
They will break against our resolve.
It's just giant spiders. What? Oh, rude. Why'd you have to hit me?
The light. Take you.
Come on, Sealer. Why?
I'll loot your corpse.
My dice luck. It continues. Go, Wolja. Get him. Good enough again.
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh, you know. Common folk of a burning ruined city. Giant spiders. You're not wrong. And there is no loot. Cool. Goodbye. I'm gonna have to, like, redo the party as well. Because I would like to bring the incredibly pretty Azamar along, because it's funny. Are you serious? Glorious. Is it more spiders?
Save the last one for me.
Oh. Is it just one demon? I figured he'd have some good banter. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything.
Make every strike
Pew.
count.
You're not gonna be able to do both, are you? We'll just hit Woljif. Sure, that'll go well. Pew! Yeah, whole 1 damage. That worked out better than I expected, honestly. If I live, this is fine. Ah, cool.
Distract them from me.
Lovely. I love how many masterwork weapons keep getting dropped. Anyway. Yes, I would like to enter this location. Ember's slumber is so good when it works. Yeah. I haven't tried slumber yet. Oh, it's raining today. Oh, yay. Loot. Mine now. Oh, hi, Raymond. Raymond's face is deceptively serene. It would be easy to think that the Azimar has been lounging around, but his rolled up sleeves and the traces of blood on his fingers reveal that he barely stopped to catch his breath before going to help the injured. Oh, it's you, praised Asda. I said we would meet again. Ugh. Remind me, who are you? Raymond of Edame, prior of the Temple of Desna. Or rather, I was the prior while the temple was still standing. Now I am a humble priest, healing the defenders of this makeshift fortress to the best of my ability. Cool. Did you really know about the demon attack before it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy's ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she has been feeding us information about the demon's plans. Sorry. These dispatches have come to us by the most reliable channel bestowed upon us by the great dreamer herself. They have come to us in dreams. Prelate Horan brushed them off as meaningless reveries, and, well, I admit that it isn't always easy to distinguish our allies' messages from ordinary dreams, but even ordinary dreams are gifts from Desna and are always worthy of attention. The prelate and all the crusade leaders, for that matter, should have put less store in reason and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. Got me with that yawn. I'm so sorry. What's more, not long before the attack on the city, a blind elf who calls himself the storyteller arrived in Canabras. This wanderer wasn't merely a collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the wardstone in our city, the first and most important in the chain of wardstones, weakened since long ago, was teetering on the brink of corruption. It seems that the Red Morning Massacre and other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave us unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen to the storyteller either. We're lucky he wasn't burned at the stake as a heretic. We had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city, but no one cared to listen all the way to the catastrophic end. Tell me about the strange rituals that were going to be performed on the wardstone. Ramian or Raymond. I'm just gonna keep calling him Raymond. Looks slightly abashed. When my attempts to open Horan's eyes ended in failure, a few of my young adepts resolved to take matters into their own hands. They did not consult me before doing so, but I have never demanded iron discipline from my priests. Army commanders may have subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. I can only inspire them, I cannot command them, and it seems they were inspired all on their own. Lovely. They had no ill intent, they only wished to access the wardstone in secret and try to cleanse it. But to Holrun, this became perform a suspect ritual after hearing even more suspect voices in their dreams. The children wanted to save their city, but the Inquisitors detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene. I used my authority and my power as a cleric to give them a chance to flee. If they hadn't got away, they were destined for a cell in the prelate's dungeons and quite likely death. Cool. What are you doing here? I'm doing what people are doing all over the city, healing the injured, comforting the grieving, counseling the lost. Alas, the goddess did not give me the ability to resurrect the dead. The Azima offers a sad smile. This tavern may be the city's last stronghold of resistance against the demons. Our last hope, we cannot let it slip away. How can you help us when we attack the Grey Garrison? Oh! Raymond gives you a cryptic smile. You know, Desna is an unpredictable goddess. Who knows how she will come to the aid of her faithful children? I had a dream where she sang the demons a lullaby and they fell into a deep sleep like innocent babes. What do you think of my dream, Orcus? That's an odd one. Could be interesting. Alright, I have to go. Is there anything else you can do to save Canavras? Please do it. Cute. People watch Crusader. Do we have more people on the roof now? No, but they left the ladders here. Interesting.
Precisely.
It seems like a terrible defensive choice. Oh, there's a person up here. Hold on. Spins around. There's the thieflings, I guess? If you know who's who in the city, maybe you can tell me about Count Aronde? I'll tell you, why not? Everyone knows the story, you see, but you could say that I'm the one who found it, in a way. The Arondes are a very wealthy and ancient line, and they hail from the outlying areas of Canabras. That's where the Aronde family seat is, along with their ancestral lands. In the past, if Mendev was ever feuding with Sarkoris or some clan from there was causing trouble, the Count and Countess Aronde were the ones who would defend the border with their soldiers. Their main residence was called Heaven's Edge. It still stands to this day north of here on the road toward Dresden, but no one lives there now. Around 10 or so years ago, there was a grand celebration held at the estate. The mother and the guardian of the current count invited the great and the good to celebrate his birthday. The entire Aronde clan was there, as well as many other nobles, and then, without warning, the demons struck. Clearly, they couldn't ignore such a perfect opportunity to cut down so many of Mendev's great dynasties in one fell swoop. There was even a chance that the queen herself would make an appearance, for she was related to the count as well. Well, when no news came from the estate, a troop of inquisitors was sent to investigate. They forced open the gates and discovered a manor full of corpses. They all perished, Joran says sorrowfully. The servants, the guards, the guests, including some of Iomede's chosen clerics and paladins, the demons had unleashed a magical plague, terrifying and strange, the likes of which had never been seen before or since. And among all this was young Dayron Aronde, the only survivor. Uh-oh. The Count had a talent for divine magic since his youth, healing magic in particular, and that must be why he didn't die along with the rest. He couldn't explain how he survived the disease. I saw him that day when they brought him into the city, pale and barely conscious of his surroundings. So that's the story. Since then, Heaven's Edge has stood abandoned, sealed off from the outside world. People are still afraid to go near the place. Huh. Wanna buy some shit off me? Alrighty, so... Decimation. Interesting. +1 cold iron bardiche. Confirms a critical hit. It deals an additional 1 damage to constitution. Yeah, poor baby Darren. Entrapping longbow. +1 opposite longbow confirms a critical hit. All enemies in a 10-foot area must pass a reflex save or become entangled for 1 round. Neat. Grace of Peace. +1 deals +2 damage against undead creatures. Neat! Heavy Flail of Weakness. Cool. Bye. 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 I do not need 21 daggers. Or 10 glaives. Alright, yeah, I have a masterwork scythe. What a sad tale. Want to buy 47 books and some horseshoes? Hey man, it's fun. Wicked Longbow. Whenever this +2 composite longbow confirms a critical hit on an enemy, the target must pass a will saving throw DC 20 or suffer a curse. This cursed creature suffers a -1 penalty to will, a -2 to fortitude, and -3 to reflex saving throws. It can be removed with a remove curse spell. Oh man, that's a nice bow. Make someone worse at saves. That's a nice bow. I'm gonna keep that. Sling stuff. I don't need that. Don't need those. Very nice bow. I'm keeping the bow. Away. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, we picked up magic armor. Unbending armor. Ooh. That's fine. DR3 piercing. Nice. Lady Calandra's chain shirt. Armor check penalty. Nice. +2 mithril chain shirt. You already know what that one was. What is the buckler? It's just a +1 buckler. Probably good to just give that to Camellia, because she actually uses a buckler. Alright, what is this? Stardom increases the damage dealt by the kineticist's simple energy blast by 1d6 points, and by kineticist simple physical blasts by 1d6 point +1. Composite energy blasts instead deal additional 2d6 damage, while composite physical blasts deal an additional 2d6 +2. Neat! I can't use this. Do not have a kineticist in the party. You're not a kineticist, you're a wizard. Ahem! In the meantime. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. I don't know if this is good on anyone, so we'll keep it for now. Nutrition dagger. No. Anything new in here? Other than the stuff that I keep giving it. I guess no, there's nothing I really want in here. Just this one. I mean, that's kind of tempting to pick up for, Sealer? God, brain is really trying to turn off now. Could get her a tower shield though. -2 additional attack bonus. Living ram. Whenever the wearer of this +1 breastplate uses a charge combat maneuver and hits an enemy, they deal an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage, and the enemy has to pass a reflex saving throw DC 17 or become prone. That costs 10 grand. Nice. Half plate. Neat. The trade-off for -3 perception is so not good. Could get a quiver of cold iron ammunition. I don't know if it actually does anything. Known for its for the effectiveness against demons and fey creatures, it is forged to a lower temperature to preserve its delicate properties. I don't know whether that's worth it. You have some random wooden plates. Bypass some resistance of demons. Yeah. Severed head worries me, if I'm being completely honest. Not okay with that randomly showing up. It's totally fine. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, I'm worried about it now. I want one of them. So hold it. I don't need 6 of those. Yep. I might come back for that. It's fine. Alrighty.
Always watch your back.
Okay. Hi, Gamel. Any more bags of holding? I'd appreciate some bags of holding. I don't think he's gonna have any more bags of holding. Yeah, that's all the various shit that I sold him. Oh, you can drop the head off anywhere, by the way, if you want to, because of the weight. Yeah! Probably gonna drop it outside somewhere so it can roll away. Thought that I had all these horseshoes. Goodbye. Oops. Fucking. My fingers would stop twitching, that would be great. Okay, I don't need those. I don't need those. I thought they were needed for a quest / event and carried it for far too long. Good to know. You'd think that a bottle of oil was used for cooking, but apparently not. That. Bag holding. Here, buy this severed head. Terrible person. I mean, I am selling it to the fellow Dampier, so it should be fine, right? Yeah. Definitely. It's a shame that I can't eat it. Because I am a Dampier. It's not saying I can even eat this, so, goodbye. DNA clearly belonging to Darren. Count Arundel. Scratches and chips Can be seen in a few places of the ring's surface. Its owner has evidently not treated this expensive piece of jewelry with particular care. Dude. That should fix that problem. For a while at least. Where I stuck up on potions. Leave it at that for the moment. I love that, like, you can get a potion of inflict wounds off the barkeep. People never sell them. It's incredibly sad. Alrighty. Cold resistance 10. Alrighty. Neat. Alright, line. We don't have inflict wounds, that's annoying. We also do not have C and Biz. Well, that sucks. Alright, let's talk to Erebeth. I thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Knabris, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May Ayomade forgive my words. Erebeth casts a meaningful look at Count Aronde, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way that good people seem to perish while the not so good prove to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. Even so, the Count did offer me his aid. He can't be all that bad. What's your problem with Darren? Is there bad blood between you two? I'm gonna go with the top one. He can't be that bad. Yes, that's not like him at all. Joining the Crusades is a tradition among Mendevian nobles, but Darren Aronde was never too keen on fighting demons. Okay. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure, surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores too. There was a hero of the Crusades, Sir Lant, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generation. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and a lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. That's funny. And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it, because Sir Lant used to be her most loyal comrade in arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. Good to know. He holds a grudge. That's what our Count is like as a person, and as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Aronde estate. No, I don't know all that much, other than what the blacksmith outside has told me. So could you tell me more about the events? I don't know all the details. It happened a while ago, back when I was a mercenary and had nothing to do with Canabras. I only know that there was a grand feast in honor of Darren's birthday, and all his relatives were invited along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious disease someone had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, the guards, and a number of clerics and paladins. But the young Count survived because of his healing ability, I suppose. Darren does possess an unusually brilliant talent, even if the application of his skills leaves much to be desired. Irabeth scowls. Why is he trying to provoke the Queen? Who knows? It could be some family matter. The Count is Her Majesty's cousin twice removed or something like that. But I think he simply enjoys infuriating people. Crusaders and Iomede's servants especially. Thank you for telling me all this. My pleasure. I'm sorry you had to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen to my city has put me in a foul mood. The Tower of Estrod's been cleared of demons. Great. The places where the demons have gathered need to be cleared one by one. Then they won't be able to stab us in the back when we take on the Great Garrison. Thank you for your service. Alright, Kay, I'm going. Go. May Almade keep you safe. Okay. I've only got 3 left. That's nice. So there's more peeps that I can get to join? Okay, that's cool. Library. Okay. Real question is, do we go to the Worm family secrets or the library next? Alright. I am going to take a short break just to get up, walk around, all that fun stuff. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, if that's alright with everyone. And then, if anyone would like to suggest what we do next, the Gwyrm Estate or the library, I am open to suggestions on which one we do first. Alrighty. I will be back shortly. I will put the sound back on in a moment. It does not like me alt-tabbing. Ready. Switch this over. There we go. I will run an ad while I'm out. It shouldn't be a particularly long one, but you know, I will do it. Hello, I am back. Sorry, that took longer than expected. Alrighty, let's switch this over. Alrighty, so, I think I might go do the library first. Yeah. And then we'll do the Guam family secrets after. Nevia, hello. Where is Darren? Nania's up on the stage. Strong to them. There's Darren. Actually say hello to him. The Defender's Heart is a splendid choice for the Crusades outpost. The very sight of these walls brings back fond memories of drinks and rebels. The drinks were really good, by the way. Okay, that's good. People say that you are deliberately trying Queen Galfrey's patience. Is that true? Does it even matter? All of Mendevian high society has declared war on me. They either despise me or they're trying to steer me back onto the right path. And I'm doing everything in my power to keep them on their toes. I relish the prospect of all the fun this mess in Canabras will bring. Darren grins from ear to ear. I shall either commission a song about the great Canabras fiasco from a certain talented bard, or confuse the jewelers with a rather tall order. A batch of silver dragon toys with detachable heads. Oh boy. You are an interesting individual. Give me a week and they will be in every shop in the capital. The heroic dragon who died for our future deserves respect, not your mockery. Chaotic. You should make sure it's really easy to rip the wings off your dragon trinket as well. Kids are going to love it. Your jokes are silly and childish. If you really want to get your revenge, then make your enemies suffer. I see. Thank you for your answer. You should make sure it's really easy to rip off the wings of your dragon trinket as well. Kids are going to love it. Darren laughs. So be it. From now on, you are my muse. You performed an action that was chaotic. May I ask you a few personal questions? You can try. I've heard stories about the tragedy that befell your family. I hope you don't feel obligated to offer your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died. And demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what's gone is gone. The family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust and the shadows of the past. What do you cherish most in life? There are far too many things that I cherish to fit them all into a single conversation. Believe it or not, but I might be one of the most life-loving people you've ever known. Darren smiles. His eyes are gleaming with something different from his usual impudence, and irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joy of living as enthusiastically as myself. There are so many exciting and beautiful things in the world. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. And I am not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face. Should it be Discari and his demonic herd, or Iomade the Lightbringer herself? Fair enough. What do you hate the most? The feeling of helplessness. The lack of control over my own life. Darren replies without thinking, then he adds, with obvious sarcasm, and onion rings, of course, I'll murder the person who came up with those abominations. Fair enough. You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompted your interest in that? If you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. And I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. That's fair. Do you have any good stories about your past exploits? I've got plenty, but I have to warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you were not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you ask, I suppose the worst mess I've ever gotten myself into was when I staged my own kidnapping. I was once in correspondence with one of the Riverlands nobles, the young Lord Lebeda, and he told me about his days as a hostage to a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like, and I thought that it might be fun to set up a little experiment. I engineered my own kidnapping by a certain gang through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed my 2 bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seems preposterous now, but it seemed like an ingenious idea at the time. 1 second. The joys of having to cough pretty regularly. The employers had told the kidnappers that they were to keep me safe and sound, and another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. It turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't the least bit fun or exciting. Fair enough. Sure, those bandits had been unable to torture or hurt me physically in any way, but they had plenty of other non-invasive methods of humiliation in their arsenal. Taking almost all of your clothes off and splashing ice-cold water all over you, for example. Ugh. I can't even remember if I said anything truly offensive to provoke them, even though I initially planned to let them go after the ransom. Their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told my mercenaries to hang them all on the spot. I suppose the whole ordeal taught me a valuable lesson, which is that I am not built for hardships and trials. Well then. Wait, you just told me that a couple of your bodyguards died during the staged kidnapping. Does that mean 2 innocent people lost their lives so that you could have a bit of fun? Your cruel jokes bring people nothing but misery. I'd say life's too short not to try out everything you can. Honestly, yeah, the chaotic option is great. I love it. I shall console myself with that thought. Formed an action that was chaotic. So, that was a stupid story. And now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Prelate Hulrun had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations in Canabras, and he always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumbling annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbour and set up a celebration on their decks. The ships on the river didn't fall under the prelate's jurisdiction, you see, so all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction of the festivities involved an Inquisitor of Iamade dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusory bonfires, taking off his clothes with every new victim. The spectacle was so heated in every sense of the word that the prelate almost had a stroke. Darren gives you a mischievous smile. Okay. Darren has style. Love it. I still consider that one of my finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the World Wound, I will do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration. Rivers of wine, free of charge, an obligatory parade, and a carnival in the evening. A contest for the most provocative succubus costume with a hefty prize in gold. Another contest where the participants have to fish a sausage out of a wine jar blindfolded with their hands tied behind their backs. The wine will symbolize the blood of all the dead heroes of the war, and the sausage, well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that as well. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of light over darkness will turn into an ordinary holiday, a fine excuse to get sloshed and rut like animals in the street. Fair enough. Yeah, he's a bit of a cunt. He's got style points, though. Do you enjoy being mean to everyone? Yes. Okay. And here I thought you were hurling insults at people purely by accident. Darren laughs. This time his smile is surprisingly soft. I like your way with words. What did you expect me to say if I wanted to make a good impression? Something along the lines of, I'm not mean, I'm just being honest with myself and everyone else. That's what people use as an excuse when they want to keep up their saccharine facade while still saying whatever nasty little thoughts spring to mind. That is not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I'm just as much of an insufferable prick as I seem to be. Some people are simply begging for a good dose of mockery, so who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn if anyone holds a grudge against me, which is why I don't even try to avoid it. Fair enough. Hope this conversation was at least the slightest bit amusing. Yeah. I'd like to talk about Mendev and the Crusade. Ask, I'm all ears. What's your opinion on Mendev today in general? It doesn't exist. Darren scowls. It is a frontier country that has attracted every utopian adventurer and fanatic from all over the world for more than a century. It is a place where the strangers outnumber the locals, especially in the cemeteries. The population of Mendev, for the most part, consists of humans and other races not exactly known for their longevity, so the current generation of Mendevians was born in the shadow of the world wound and raised by the Crusades. I might be the last person to complain about the decline of traditions and lack of character in our country, but I also happen to come from one of Mendev's most ancient lineages. Its history is bred deep in my bones. My tutors told me stories about my heritage. The galleries, the libraries, even the interiors of the manors I grew up in were filled to the brim with memories of events long past. There are many There are many heroes of old Mendev among my glorious ancestors, or at the very least, patrons and contemporaries of such heroes. Does anyone actually remember them now? I don't think so. These days, Mendev has its own heroes in shining armor and with holy fire in their eyes. I myself remember how several streets that once celebrated my ancestors were renamed in honor of some crusaders who had died in a heroic fashion. None of the citizens remember the old crossing festival that was eventually replaced with Armas. These holidays even share the same date. Pretty much the only authentic thing about Mendev now is its endless war with demons. And is there a point to bemoaning this state of affairs? What's gone is gone, but at least we are no longer some tiny godforsaken northern kingdom, and that's something, isn't it? You don't really like Crusaders, do you? Quite the opposite. When I think about how many devoted heroes are willing to protect this world against the demonic threat, I feel so inspired. Inspired to continue indulging my vices while they fight to keep me safe. Imagine being someone like me. Someone who has everything they can possibly desire. Youth, beauty, wealth, an honest wish to live and enjoy living, but vanishingly few ways to put it all to any use. The fact that the word fun itself is not yet outlawed in Mendev must be due to some bureaucratic oversight. You can celebrate your victories solemnly, you can wet your whistle after a challenging battle, but what about real fun? Joys, pleasures. I can't remember a single evening at court without someone chastening me for my banquets, my lovers, and mistresses, my luxuriant clothes, my everything. It would have been a lot easier to tolerate all these hypocrites if they took a break once in a while. Instead, there was a constant fuss about how I wasn't doing anything for the greater good, and how I only brought shame to my royal cousin. Neat. What do you think of our enemies? Do you mean the demons themselves or their followers? The former deserve to be cleansed with heavenly fire for their unholy origin alone, the latter for their idiocracy. Their idiocy. I don't understand why a sane person would submit themselves to Discari or Cabriri. I probably said that wrong. Alright, Lady Nocticula? Nocticula? Almost seems like a bearable enough mistress, yet there are so many other cultists. They've tried to recruit me twice already, and I'm not even that old. First, a very pretty tiefling girl tried to seduce me, then they came with promises of Lord Baphomet's endless boons. I still wonder what exactly the old hornhead could offer me that I don't already have. That's funny. They tried to recruit this guy, and he's like, nah, I got everything I need. Fuck off. You know what I've been thinking? Every shopkeeper knows this trick. An enticing offer along the lines of 1 in every 100 buns from my bakery contains a silver coin. And of course, a hired actress to make a memorable show of finding said coin in her sweet roll. And there you have it. Hundreds of gullible fools stormed the shop hoping to win a prize for themselves. I think the infamous Arelu Volesh was such an actress for the Lords of the Abyss, a petty Sicorian witch who became the uncrowned queen of the World Wound, waited upon hand and foot by demon lords. Only instead of visiting a bakery, the gullible fools rushed to join the cultists. We have an army of unbelievably powerful supernatural invaders from another dimension hell-bent on destruction and domination. And what do these fools do? They serve them willingly as pawns and lackeys, hoping against hope that someday their masters will notice them. You won't believe how delighted I am to be so vain and self-absorbed. These sins protect me against demonic temptation better than any virtue. Okay, I think I like this guy. This guy is hilarious. I can't think of anything else at the moment. What made you join my party after all? You mean instead of carousing far away from Canabras with a small army of mercenaries to protect me? I will get to that. You see, when you appeared at my door out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, I started tossing demons around like ragdolls. I thought that your company might be more exciting than my usual crowd of sycophantic hangers-on. You seemed competent and mysterious at the same time, so I decided that a little demon hunting wouldn't hurt, especially with such an intriguing entourage. That party had been growing staler with every passing second anyway. Needless to say, I'm not here for long. I shall return to the capital or even one of my country estates as soon as we reclaim the city. Crusades, bellowing commanders, row upon row of identical tents. This is not the life for me, but I will certainly remember you and our adventures together. For a week, or perhaps even longer than that. Fair enough. Should go. Okay. Got anything new, Ember? Nope. Alright. You can go in there. Stay. 1d6 plus 1. Five to 8. Suppose I replace the masterwork. Okay, the damage went down. Cool. Alright, let's get rid of my armor check penalty. That would be great. You need to be leveled up. Okay. I am probably just gonna auto level because... oh god, the headache. Yep, that's fine. That's a very nice persuasion skill you have, sir. You're taking hold person. That's fair. Which health have you got? 31. That's nice. Oh, right. You have a weird thing, don't you? Powerless prophecy. You get uncanny dodge. That's nice. You are forewarned of danger, but can't act to prevent it. But are staggered for the entire first round of combat. Understandable. Have a nice day. Muse touched. Azada blooded. Cure. Yeah, that's fine. Can you even take inflict wounds? You can't take inflict wounds. But you're... oh, crap. Are you spells prepared or... okay, awesome. So it's more like a sorcerer? Like they get a number of spells that they can pick? That's fine regardless, like... it's just he can heal everyone in the party but me. Alrighty, so... what I need to do is... oh cool, I don't have to prepare spells for you, that's lovely. Neutral evil, love it. Yeah, you get X slots for any choice of your known spells. Yep, cool. Do I have any gear that works for you? +1 to AC. Marshall. No. Abilities. No. Boss. It's just okay. That's fine. Light armor, medium armor, shield proficiency, simple weapons. Okay. I can give him a heavy mace of fire. Ugh. I mean, might not be a bad send. There you go, buddy. Give you the chains shirt. Arcane spell failure. Instead of having to choose what spells you want for that day. Yeah. That's fine. He's a divine caster too, isn't he? So he doesn't have to worry about arcane spell failure? Or am I remembering that wrong? Because I'm fairly certain... Alright. First things first. Have a new buckler. Can't use any of this. That is unfortunate. Not sure, actually. I don't typically give him big armor. Well, he's proficient up to medium, so... It's mostly curiosity that's asking. I can give him the chain shirt. Just make him more protected. It is also still light armor. There's also no armor check penalty. We love that. It says an armor check penalty though. I don't think... Yeah, gonna look it up. Because that made me curious, lol. Fair enough. Like, going back on memory of playing D&D 3.5, I don't think wearing armor affects divine casters, but it definitely affects arcane casters. So, like, your wizards and your sorcerers and all that fun shit. Ember. You are... Which makes you an arcane caster? Another atheist. Love that. Proficient with simple weapons. Yeah, so you can't wear armor at all. That's fine. We're so close to level 5. Goddamn. Alright. You are a dagger person. Have I come across any magical daggers? I don't think so. Should probably fix that. You've got the magic bow. Yeah, it seems like the divine casters are unaffected by it. Nice. +2 longbow. still think Finian is better for the moment. Or I give Finian to someone else. It's a shame he can't turn into like a pair of daggers. That'd be amazing. You can't use any of that. You're not going to be writing anything anytime soon. You're not a kineticist. That seems like a terrible idea. Heroism. Bane. You're an arcane caster. Armor is not going to happen for you. Also an arcane caster. Wait, you already are a wizard. Here, have a look. Bane ring might be good on you. Ooh, you can still cast the inflict wound scrolls. That's good. What is your trickery? 13. 14. 10. Have to take Camellia along. I might have to swap out Woojif for Darren for the moment. Yeah. I suppose that means you don't have a pet equipped. Good, good. That saves that problem. You have armor, you have a weapon. Let us just hold on to 2 of those for me, thanks. That one. 2 of those. Never mind. Carry capacity is terrible. Need to get you something that boosts your strength, sir. Alright. Do a rest. Oh. You're even better at it. Yeah, no, that's fine. You cannot scribe scrolls. You cannot scribe scrolls. You can scribe scrolls. Need to give you more things that you can actually cast. Is what I'm getting from this. Never. Apparently, we need 16 hours
Give
of
me back my
rest.
file for my horns. I already look like some kind of wild demon.
Tiefling boy, your horns should be put into the service of science. I will give you back your file once I have recorded the maximum length they grow to when they are not filed down every day, not a moment before.
Ah, we're just being tormented. What? Why are there dead demons everywhere? Not okay with the number of demons that are in my bedroom. Sorry. Forgot to check. Nope. Nothing to loot. Alrighty. To be swapped out. Oh, Jeff. Or Camellia to go to the library. I forgot to set up the wizard's spells. So she won't have any fucking spells. Damn it! I'm terrible with wizards. Might swap out Ember for Darren. Wait, no. If I swap out Ember, I'm gonna lose one of the pets. And we can get... What even is your Arcana like? Plus 7. I mean, it's not a bad thing to run you anyway. Let's give that a go. Alrighty. Let's go here first, I guess. Run into any trouble. Yeah, let's see how we go. Okay. Oh, it's this again.
Yet another obstacle.
Cultist. There isn't a wizard, I'll be damn surprised.
Time to share your treasures.
Stab. Well, that's unfortunate.
Your death awaits.
Yeah, that's cool. I think both of them she stands here. No. Right. Yeah.
Amranda grata.
Yeah, that dealt with it. Go. Wait.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Careful now.
Yeah, it was a pretty good stab. He chopped him in half. Onwards. Alright. Continue. Select. Towards the library. Bag with torn straps lies on the ground. You can procure some reagents for creating consumable items here. Select. Enter. Well, this looks ominous. Someone doesn't sound good. Select. Nobris has no shortage of prominent figures for those who have long passed away and those who still reside within the city walls. But it's safe to say that the greatest guardian there ever was, is, and will be is the silver dragon Tarandalev. Among metallic dragons, the silver kind in particular has high moral standards, although, like most of their kin, they often remain indifferent to matters concerning mere mortals. They find it unbearable to watch impassively as injustice and crime are committed with impunity. Gazing down upon Galarian from above, Tarandalev has seen her share of injustice and violence, but no tragedy disturbed her peace more than Mendev's war against the world wound. Drawn into action by her curiosity and her interest in the Crusaders that paid for others' peace with their own blood, Tarantalev swooped down from the mountains and walked among the humans, taking on their form. This world must have felt so odd to her, so different from her own. Luckily for her, Tarandalev was not the only dragon living among mortals. The wise gold dragon, Halaseliax, became a mentor for Tarandalev and her sworn brother Severos, who later mysteriously disappeared from history and human memory. During her life amidst mortals, Tarandalev performed many heroic deeds. She fought terrifying abyssal spawn, kept Canabras safe from enemy onslaught, and personally saved crusaders in need. In one such excursion, she herself fell victim to demonic taint. Onlookers reported that her shining silvery armor darkened, her eyes clouded, and her speech and movements became ruthless and crude. But so great were her spirit and determination that she achieved the impossible. She overcame the seed of evil planted in her very heart and returned to good once more. Today, Tarandalev is a living symbol of the resilience and stalwartness of Canabras, which serves as a stronghold for crusades and humanity's bastion in the war against the demon threat. Neat. You learned something new from this book. Cool. And there's a thing we can look at.
If there's gold, it's mine.
No. The Great Library of Canabras has been ravaged and wrecked in the most barbaric way. It seems that someone took perverse pleasure in smashing lamps and furniture and tearing pages out of books. Oh. Oop. Something happened. Wings of Stone, you found the griffin statue. Uh-oh. Hello. I didn't even do anything. Hope that beast doesn't bring what's left of the building down on our heads. In the name of Iomade, what was that? Oh boy! Bessarian horror. not in here. Must be in here. When they reached the cemetery hill, the rain was pouring. In spite of the weather and priest's weak protests, Rhaegar had no intention of stopping. If his suspicions were correct, the evil that settled in the village many years ago had to be stopped as soon as possible. The local priest, whom Rhaegar and Mogra had approached for help in their quest, was alarmed that these strangers were accusing someone from his flock and decided to tag along so that he could defend the innocent, should the need arise. Ascending the broken stairs leading up to the ancient crypt at top of the hill, Rhaegar quietly pulled out his blade and hid it under his soaked cloak. Once the two got to the hewn stone that served as a sacrificial altar, he spotted the gravedigger. Despite the late hour and the violent storm, he was digging a shallow grave. Before Rhaegar had time to intervene, the priest, prompted by a desire to clear the hermit of suspicion, went straight toward the massive, misshapen figure. The gravedigger turned his head, and at the first sight of Rhaegar and Mogra, started moving with speed that didn't match his proportions. He leapt far forward, and the shovel cut through the cold autumn air, striking the priest's head. Pieces of skull and bloody scraps spattered forth, and the gravedigger, letting out an unintelligible roar, lunged at the outsiders. Margaret, who had already raised her hand, froze in terror. The gravedigger's gaping mouth was filled with dozens of rows of sharp, needle-like teeth. The sorceress's weakened mind was struck with a murky stream of abhorrent blasphemy in an otherworldly tongue. Rhaegar, however, had kept his composure. Dodging to the side, he slashed the corpulent body as if cutting open a rotten, bloated shell. With a wet smack, the gravedigger's neck and chest burst open, revealing to the mortal eyes the beast's true form, one of a foul worm whose sickening body was now gushing in coils out of the now useless human frame. The cemetery keeper was an abominable vermlech demon created from the souls of despicable scum that in life used to defile graves and disturb the deceased in the vilest of ways. After rising from the bowels of the abyss and invading Galarian, he and his kind are always drawn to places that used to excite the minds and fantasies of their progenitors. Right. Ah, enchanted padded armor. I mean, yeah, okay. Ooh. In the knowledge that the best place to observe the effects of extraplanet energy entering our world is the region formerly known as Sarkoris, I immediately set off for that desolate land. Upon arriving in Mendev and making inquiries to find a guide who would agree to escort me to the lands bordering the world wound, I came up against an unexpected impediment. The local rangers and guides categorically refused to help me. Desna, however, smiled upon me and led me to a local hunter. After 3 tankards of grog, he agreed to go with me to the Wild Wound and show me the area. By the time he had sobered up, it was already too late to reconsider. We had passed the last cordons and had plunged deep into the fortress of Sarkoris. Even thousands of miles away from the planar rift itself, an attentive observer can discern the anomalies brought about by the World Wound. Insignificant differences that became more and more pronounced the closer one gets. The first thing that struck me were the unnatural trees that looked as though they had all been sketched from a single exemplar. Then the quality of the air changed. It tasted different with every inhale, from sulfur to caramel, from acrid salt to spoiled herring. According to the almanacs I had consulted on my journey to Mendev, one of the first signs of the World Wound's creation was towers of black smoke billowing up from the rift. The terrifying sight above the sudden step and the tales of my guide confirmed that the effusions of ash and poisonous fumes continue to this day, although I did not expect the air there to taste like one was standing between a confectioner's and a crematorium. As we journeyed on, we encountered the remains of dead livestock, dogs, even people. Some skeletons bore the marks of demon claws, while others had clearly expired of rather more original causes. We even came across two perfectly mummified corpses that looked as though they had turned to stone. Skirting around the sparse and foreboding forest, we came upon a plain that was bisected by a series of unnaturally uniform hills. I would have been only too happy to study said phenomenon, but alas, after several paces, my guide was hoisted up into the air and quite literally turned inside out. After shedding my blood-soaked frock coat and the encumbrance of my souvenirs collected along the way, I hastily withdrew. Fair enough. Learned something new from this book. Good to know. Yep, that's everything. Why are we burning books? Nope, they're burning people. Are these a fucking group of inquisitors? Caleb, a stocky knight with a head of messy black hair, stands before you. His armor is spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Oh, boy. The hefty crusader smiles merrily, paying no heed to the blood-curdling shrieks coming from the pyre and the acrid smell of burning flesh. They burn well enough, don't they? Cursed traitors. Aurelu's minions. These vermin infiltrated the Crusader forces and aided the demons from inside the city. But I caught them. I am Captain Caleb Sazamol, and these men are my subordinates. A strange feeling rises up within you. It's pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you are certain that it is right. Let's take a closer look at him. Oof. Yeah, let's take a closer look at him. Succeeded. Caleb is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You've seen similar behavior quirks in liars. Why is Trickster Mythic Path? I don't have that. Put out those flames. I order you in the name of Baphomet. um. Okay. What did you see what happened to the griffin statue? What was it? What happened to the library? Who are you punishing? This is where we just unlock a bunch of different paths. Even though I've got the path I want. I suppose I'm not locked into it for a while yet, though. Did you see what happened to the griffin statue? What was it? The knight makes a helpless gesture and shakes his head in confusion. I have no idea. I didn't lay a finger on that statue, I swear. What happened to the library? Demons showed up and carried everything off. I wasn't here to see it myself. I was fighting in the square. But these filthy traitors told me everything. My fist made them quite chatty. So what, you tortured them? Do you think those methods are worthy of a crusader? Under ordinary circumstances, no, but look around, the city is burning. Now is not the time for squeamishness. Who are you punishing? The warrior howls like an animal, like a wild animal. Look around you, the city is burning. The city is in burning ruins. So many innocent lives lost, and all because of abominations like these here. Cultists, heretics, and spies, slipping into our ranks, carrying out the orders of their brutal masters and preparing a heinous death for us all. They want to give us over to the demons, just like Arilu did with Sakura's. They deserve to feel the flames licking at their legs. I mean, it's worth giving it a go. We succeeded. Okay. You notice that the emblems on the armor of the two silent crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance, but Caleb's armor bears the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange then that he introduced himself as their captain. Something's not right here. Fuck it, chaotic option, why not? Put out those flames, I order you in the name of Baphomet. The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think them. Your gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment, and the words hit their target. Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. They performed an action that was chaotic. Corners of Daron's mouth are twitching, like he's struggling with all his might not to burst out laughing. Woljif glares menacingly at Caleb. Didn't you know, mortal? We're everywhere. Ma'am, we didn't know you were one of us. You heard her put the flames out. Cuffing his lackeys around the head, Caleb herds them straight toward the fire. All three of them start trying to fight the flames, showing no concern for their own safety. Huh. Well, this is interesting. An inexplicable feeling of rightness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on their faces. On the faces of the Crusader and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their fecklessness. You blithering idiots, you cack-handed dimwits, you empty suits of armor. Quickly, you worms, if you keep dawdling, I'll throw you into the furnace at the Great Garrison. Whoever doesn't pull his weight is a dead man. I'll take the other two into Baphomet's forces. I do appreciate the various musics. They're fucking funny. Like, well, not funny, but the trickster one is funny. Whoever doesn't pull his weight is a dead man. I'll take the other two into Baphomet's forces. With a wary look in your direction, Caleb abandons his own attempts to quell the flames and turns his focus to thumping and kicking his subordinates to hurry them along. The method proves surprisingly effective. And the flames begin to dwindle. Quickly, you worms. If you keep dawdling, I'll throw you into the furnace of the Grey Garrison. Caleb grunts in wordless terror and desperately fights the flames. Every so often, he sends murderous looks at his associates, whom he has clearly already condemned to death. You blithering idiots, you cack-handed dimwits, you empty suits of armor. You watch in satisfaction as Caleb and his two lackeys rush to put out the alchemist's fire. Their armor becomes covered in soot, and welts rise on their skin from the flames. Succumbing to another strange oratorical impulse, you chivvy them along with barked orders and florid invective. Alright, report. Who are you? Crusader's eyes bulge in fear as he barks out. Caleb Sazamol, former Knight of the Order of the Everbright Crusaders, deserter. These two are my mates from playing cards, local fences for stolen goods. Reliable men, we set an ambush and caught 4 Crusaders. There's still one alive, that's nice. We wish to join the ranks of the triumphant army of the World War. Good lads, brave fighters. We could do with more like you in the cultist ranks, then our victory would be assured. I missed what was said there. It's fine. We'll read it in a minute. Thank you. I do my best. Caleb watches Lan with rapt attention, his eyes lingering on Lan's horn. Caleb is a crusader name. Are you a crusader? I hereby give you a name worthy of a demon. Foul Snout. Oh, this is hilarious. Okay. Biting his lip, the bold cultist proudly thrusts out his chest. Thank you, madam. Foul Snout furrows his brow in a display of menace and trying to show his brutal determination to take on all the Crusaders' forces put together. Listen to your gut. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go rig the Grey Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it. Darren looks at you with amused curiosity and speaks in a soft voice. I do enjoy your sense of humor. It's quite fiery. Blow him a kiss. Mind the fire or you'll get burned. Ha! It's gonna be more fun later on, you'll see. Or say nothing. Stop it. Let's go with the first one. Blow him a kiss. Mind the fire or you get burned. Aaron lowers his lashes with a smirk. Thanks for the warning, but I'm absolutely fire resistant, even if the flame is ever so charming. There's plenty more where that came from, ma'am. Sorry, Mom. I'll do everything you've ordered, and just as soon as those Crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that we get make it another 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the Grey Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in there. Hello. Oh, it's the storyteller! Yay, we rescued them. A blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning grey hair, a ragged beard, sightless milky eyes, pale papery skin, covered in age spots. A spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves, even on their deathbed, has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. I can talk, I swears. This is an elf with a beard. I guess the worst can be found even among the best. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am Storyteller. I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I am not mistaken. storyteller is a mysterious elf traveler who arrived in Canabra shortly before Discari attacked. The strangest part about him is not his blindness, but the fact that he looks ancient. Even though old age typically does not affect the appearance of elves, this enigmatic figure harbors many secrets. Storyteller. Ha! That's the first I've ever heard of a venerable old-timer like that having a street name. Who are you? The old elf frowns. I prefer people call me storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupations and interests. In most of the places I have been, I am known by that name. You have piqued my curiosity. A storyteller, are you a bard? If so, you should come perform at one of my parties instead of knocking about in this dusty library. A bard? In some sense, yes, but not the type of bard that performs at festivities. I think your guests would lose their appetite after hearing my tales. Okay. What a shame. I was so hoping to wheel you out for my guests with your unusual appearance. You would have caused quite the scandal. But, look, Lugubrious, oh my god. Lugubrious bards are of no use to me. Half the bards in the city are the same. Their repertoire is confined to the one about longing, the one that causes indigestion, and the one that's a complete waste of time. I mean, really, how is one supposed to host a party with that? How come you didn't burn in the fire? To tell the truth, I myself do not know. I felt the heat, it was strong, I waited for the pain, the burning, but I was unscathed. But the smoke nearly did finish me off. It may be some form of magic protection against fire, but I don't know by what means I may have acquired it, just another oddity from my collection of inexplicable. Gloom steals across the storyteller's pensive face. There was a griffin statue here. It suddenly came to life and flew away. Do you know anything about it? The griffin stood in this library for decades, but only today did he take flight. Why, I do not know, but I am glad his ancient slumber came to an end. The elf smiles at his thoughts. He has a long story behind him, and yet the real tale is only just beginning today. No, I will not reveal his secrets. I think your paths will cross again, so you can ask him yourself. Okay. I want to talk to you about something. The old elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. In thanks for my rescue, I of course will render you a service in turn, whatever it may be. However, at this moment I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set to the elf's mouth tells you that he won't change his mind. Typical, you do someone a good turn, and instead of saying thank you, they just ask for more help. Ah, Woljif, calm down. Go easy on the old elf, he's had a rough go of it. Yeah, because we've had it so easy. Finian the Talking Weapon. We can't not help him. If it was up to me, Grandfather Elf, I'd throw you over my shoulder and carry you out of here. This is no place for old folks. Alright, taking you to the Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again, and if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs. We can take him back now, but there was a place that I wanted to go first, so we'll hold off for the moment.
What's that glitter?
Ook. Without a shadow of a doubt, expecting nothing in return, the life and feats of Lord Axelar Tresbot. by Nura Dendua Nerosian Cruciform Cathedral Publishing House. Frowning, Lord Tresbot made a gesture for his people to halt. Everyone froze. No one dared to disobey his orders, even one given with his eyes alone. Lord Tresbot loved to say that he could only win when his whip frightened his soldiers more than the demon's claws, and he succeeded like no other in enforcing discipline. The Lord approached what we took for a scarecrow from afar, left in the middle of the wasteland by an unknown farmer. Pricking it with his sword, the Lord made us a sign made us a sign to approach. It was the body of a young crusader, a boy not 20 years old. Horribly broken, disemboweled, with shards of bone sticking out and shreds of skin dangling in the wind. Horror watched us from the stake, eye sockets filled with worms. A contemptuous smirk crossed the Lord's face. Coward, he said through his teeth. Fled from battle, the demons caught him, and he surrendered without a fight. And here are his useless fellows. The Lord kicked an inconspicuous bump under his feet, and it rolled, revealing an open helmet visor with greenish-grey mush inside, swarming with insects. We shivered and looked down, realizing the ground underneath our feet was a mix of shards of metal and pieces of flesh. Cowards, the Lord said again. Cowards and weaklings. They were doomed even before they approached the world wound. They should never have left their comfortable home. What did they achieve? They delivered the demons a hot lunch, that's all. Let's go. While the slugs waste their useless lives, someone has to win this ridiculous war. Without turning away or heeding the disgusting crunching underneath his feet, he strode forward. We hurried after him, trying not to step on anything that was, until recently, a part of someone's body. Delicious. Alright. Level up. Level 5. Woo, sneak attack. And a feat. Fuck. Okay. Done. Alrighty. No. Spells? No. Swift action. You extol the virtues of your magic. No. Back. Could pick up Blood Drinker. 2 times per day, you can drink blood from an unconscious, helpless, sleeping, or paralyzed living creature. You can also drink blood from corpses of living creatures. Whenever you drink blood from such a creature, you gain 5 temporary hit points plus 5 for every 3 hit die you have, and a +1 bonus on fortitude saving throws. The effects last 1 hour. Oh, I thought it was actually going to give healing. No. Cool. Make a number of additional attacks of opportunity per round equal to your dexterity bonus with this feat. You can also make attacks of opportunity while flat-footed. Could take blind fight. Frightening ambush. Be able to leap from hiding and strike great fear into your opponents. No. Improved initiative though. +4 bonus on initiative checks. Side strike. My feet in mine. Scribe scrolls. It's not gonna help. Skill proficiency. Skill focus. Alright now. +2 bonus on all mobility and stealth skill checks. If you have 10 or more ranks, increase to +4. Extra hit points. Sounds nice. Go with double slice. I feel like blind fight would be really good too, but we'll get there when we get there. It's at 33 hit points. Nice. Sealer. Divine Weapon Bond. On reaching 5th level, a paladin forms a divine bond with her weapon. As a standard action, she can call upon the aid of a celestial spirit for 1 minute per paladin level. At 5th level, the spirit grants the weapon a +1 enhancement bonus. For every 3 levels beyond 5th, the weapon gains another +1 enhancement bonus for a maximum of +6 at level 20. These bonuses can be added to the weapon, stacking with existing weapon bonuses up to a maximum of +5. Okay. Alternatively, they can be used to add any of the following weapon properties: Axiomatic, Brilliant Energy, Disruption, Flaming, Flaming Burst, Holy Keen, and Speed. Adding these properties consumes an amount of bonus equal to the property's cost. These bonuses are added to any properties the weapon already has, but duplicate abilities don't stack. The paladin can use this ability once per day at 5th level, and 1 additional time per day for every 4 levels. Apologies, yawning again. Beyond 5th, to a total of 4 times per day at 17th level. Okay, cool. Still neat. Okay. What do we do? Mobility, world, and persuasion. Yep, cool. Weapon focus. Longsword. That's fair. Fine weapon bond. Do you get the feeling that something broke here? 5, 8, 11, 14, 17, 20, 9, 13. I feel like something broke. Salts. You got 54 hit points. Nice job, Sealer. Neat. Third level spells. Nice. +2. Trickery and stealth. More health, fair. I've got to go in and fix third level slots now. Yay. Plan. Key arrows. 5th level as an archer always deals his unarmed damage with the arrows from his bows. For example, a medium sent archer's short bow normally deals 1d6 damage. Using this ability, the arrow deals 1d8 damage. Nice. Bonus feat. Also took toughness, athletics and mobility and perception. 49 hit points. Alright, well, Jeff, what did you do? Oh, it's a dead level 2. Oh, that's unfortunate, buddy. Yeah, okay, your stealth is impressive. You also put toughness. Cool. Level slice, 2 weapon fighting. I mean, give him weapon focus to give him +1 with his daggers. Just change it up. Acid arrow and scorching ray. Nice. Eight level 1 spells. Nice. 4 level 2. I think you just get an extra spell slot here. Yeah. Do you take dodge? Okay. Persuasion, Arcana, and World. Remove fear. Bone shaker, lesser restore. Okay. Bone shaker. Yep. Cool. Still proficient in rapier, so if I find a magical rapier. Bookcase is full of text describing demons and methods of fighting them. Regrettably, all this knowledge wasn't enough to save Canabras from the spawn in the abyss. Oh right, yeah. Okay. I guess it didn't come up in here. I mean, at least it's worth money. Ooh. That's gonna be a tough check. Nope, read that one. That one. It's fine. Info. The demon lords whose names are known to mortals number no more than a few dozen. Far more numerous are those who aspire to that rank and their own abyssal realm, but who as yet are unable to make a bid for such power. There are hundreds, possibly thousands of such demons, but their names are known only to experienced demonologists and to those unhappy fools who decide to sell their souls to the abyss and fail even to find a worthy patron for their trouble. Time and time again, one of these weaker demons will secure a resounding victory, scale the heights, or should that be sink to the depths of the demon hierarchy, already fancying themselves a demon lord, when they soon make a misstep and die an inglorious death. The fate of such a demon could serve as a lesson to the rest, but if demons possess the capacity to learn from their own, or others', mistakes, would they even be demons? No, a stubborn refusal to learn is one of the major flaws that distinguish the bedlam of the abyss from the well-ordered hierarchy of hell. The demoness is Yagna. She of the sevenfold swarm serves as an example of such a fall from disgrace. One of the many daughters of Lamashtu, she possessed 7 bodies, 7 mortal women of the various races of Galarian, each with an ant's head. Controlled by one hive mind, she commanded various insects, swarming, crawling creatures with ants her especial preference. The author of these words witnessed the oath of obedience sworn by cultists of Izzy with his own eyes. The witless initiate was forced to meditate while sitting atop an anthill. However, the human sacrifices being carried out by this fool's brethren around the little town I was serving in at the time were far from amusing. It required no small effort to destroy the cultists who had been summoning ravenous swarms and spreading madness in the name of their mistress. So what became of her? What fate befell Izzy? The particulars are unknown, but consensus holds that the mistress of the crawling swarm ran afoul of the master of the flying swarm, the far more powerful demon lord Daskari. Only Lamashtu's intercession saved her daughter from death, but not from abasement and the loss of her powers. Consequently, most of her followers forsook the cult of the Mother of Beasts. Today, Izzy is worshipped by a handful of individuals who possess a stubborn predilection for sitting on anthills, and even to them she can grant only minor spells. Neat. You learned something new from this book. Good to know. Arcana check. Let's go! Go, Darren.
Don't even try to gloat.
Oh, we gotta fail. That's unfortunate. Temples of Iomade, Father Lorien's Guide for Neophytes. Traveler, if the road ever takes you to the outskirts of Cadaverous, do not shy away from taking a few more steps and entering the city proper. Apart from the ramparts and the fortifications that stand unshaken, barring the path of humanity's foes, and the noble orders that keep their watch against the forces of evil, Cadaverous holds a treasure of a different sort. In days of old, in the fire and upheaval of the Second Crusade, it became the site for the first and most crucial of the wardstones, sacred obelisks that have the power to avert a demonic scourge. No matter how accursed it may be, no evil creature can pass betwixt two such stones that now stand along the edge of the world wound, and shelter the peace of all Galarian. Even vile demonic magics are powerless against them, for the abyss cannot cross the unseen curtain of the wardstones. Should you arrive at the right time and be virtuous and respectful toward those who guard the wardstone, you shall be granted the great honor of sharing in one of the rituals that support the magical strength of the holiest obelisk. This artifact and the spells invested in it are the most sacred, for every wardstone was raised by the Herald of Iomade himself, the closest of her servants, one who is selflessly devout to the Inheritor's cause and the Crusaders' great mission. And even if you cannot reach the wardstone, do honor Iomade's splendor in one of Tenebris's churches and pay thus your respects to the humankind's protector and the sacrifices made by the Crusaders for the good of our world. I learned a thing. Stuff. In here. Barrel of flammable alchemical substance. Arcana's an int skill, right? Charisma, strength, constitution. Acid, alchemist fire, buckskin. I don't know if that would work.
Rules are made to be broken.
Cool. Doesn't work like I wanted it to. That is unfortunate. I'm not allowed to leave. Oh, alright, storyteller, let's go. At least diluted. I don't think I'm gonna make it to the Worm Manor today at this rate. But there's always tomorrow's stream. Burning City. Okay. Where did it start? Oh. Blind Elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean, his face pale. His pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognized your footsteps, determined footsteps befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. Elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Storyteller's ring. Interesting. Irabeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Canabras that the local wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction. I have examined many wardstones, but only in the one guarding Canabras did I sense a flaw, a spot of corruption inside, a vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. Who are you and why did they let you examine the wardstone? The elf smiles faintly. I am the storyteller, just an old elf. And a bit more. I am old even for an elf. I've seen many things and have been to many places. Not so long ago, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands, led by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. Stolen Lands. The Stolen Lands are an almost wholly unsettled region in the northeastern section of the River Kingdoms, bordering the nation of Brevoy and serving as a buffer between Brevoy and the River Kingdoms. Traditionally, the haunt of bandits and monstrous humanoids, the Stolen Lands are regarded as stolen by all nations along their border, even though none have ever been able to keep these realms under their control for long. Okay. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquire my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of others' squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I had a few friends in Nerosian who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the Wardstones was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Canabras. Do you wield some special magic power, some instinct? Are you secretly a fucking gold dragon or something? Storyteller chuckles. Yes, to a certain extent, but it's more of a gift. I can see the past, stories that have happened. I touch an object and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am there, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day I will gather them all. Okay. What blight is concealed in the wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. I do understand the nature of this blight. We need to understand how the wardstone was created, and it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness named Manago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best: kill and desecrate. They say they covered the wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of a gift of Iamade herself? The locals think this is impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here. Even the terrifying Balor Khorramzadeh. Balor Khorramzadeh is one of Deskari's most powerful generals, but his personal might is not the only reason why he poses such a threat in combat. They call him the World Wound Strategist, for he is the shrewdest general among demonkind. Not too long ago, he oversaw one of the most successful assaults on Canabras and nearly destroyed the Wardstone, an achievement that only Lord Deskari himself was able to claim in the end. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but Deskari himself has now come to take advantage of this weakness to open the abscess that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Canabras, and when the Demon Lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it to the other stones along the whole perimeter of the world wound. Why did you travel to the Wardstones? I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the Wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began. I have heard of you, storyteller. In that case, you must take every possible effort to destroy... Sorry, I have heard you, storyteller? Oh, it is heard you. In that case, you must take every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the Wardstone. As far as I know, there is nothing like it in Canabras, but the demons might have something. Uh-oh. I heard the dying roar of Terendelev, the Silver Dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you go to where Terendelev perished and search there for something. I'm sorry I can't be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tell me to point you there. Present the purple stone knife. I found it in the square where Terendelev perished. What do you make of it? The storyteller reaches out and says softly, even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it using my method. I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions, and shreds of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we're dealing with. Storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. Hunger, many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body overfilled with food is so huge that I have to look at it with all of my eyes at once. On top of her scrawny little head, with a long beak that is always yearning for food, for more food. You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions that repeat the words of the old elf. Mother greets me with a placid screech, stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievement is my birth, a creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings. A a symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summoned my spawn, and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters, the bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. Sorry, the bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clenched her pitiful tiny head and tear it off along with the shreds of meat. Victory. I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father. The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. Did this knife belong to a demon? The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined and tired. Okay. Even looking at the wardstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless. But it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light. White light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hand. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He is trembling, the terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What? What was that? That was not a past. That was something that is yet to come. Sorry, yet to happen. Or rather, might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you cleanse the wardstone or destroy it. Okay, that's interesting. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It is hard to resist this feeling, but at last, the moment your self-preservation instinct takes over, you manage to keep control of your own hands. Oh, fun. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me, but how? I am not an oracle or a prophet, or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen, I don't know why this is happening now, but there is one thing I'm sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes, great changes. I shared your vision and this knife tempted me. Did you see what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us, something we don't yet understand. And you see the future? I don't know. Obviously I can, but nothing like this has ever happened to me before. The future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gods, who are you and why have our paths crossed? I feel this is no coincidence. This is not a coincidence. Something momentous is happening. Destiny is pushing us towards something. But what? Questions without answers. I swear this morning I couldn't have imagined what awaited me. Maybe it's the knife that gives you the power of divination? The knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel that its power is of a different nature. No, I feel the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way. Is what you saw destined to happen? No. The future is not set. It used to be a long time ago when the god Aradin guarded Galarian, but not now. Prophecies do not come true, or they do, but not the way they were supposed to. I only saw one version of the future, one of the paths leading to it, but the choice has not been made, and our destinies are not set in stone. Who are you in your vision? I don't know, someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I felt that what I was doing had to be done. Powers are amazing. A few minutes ago, I would have agreed with you, but the thing that has just happened, it disturbed me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Hmm. Please examine the items I'm carrying. Perhaps someone could tell us a story. Storyteller nods politely. Let me touch them, and I'll tell you what I can see. Elf carefully takes Yaniel's sword. Radiance. Powerful forces lie dormant in this sword. It used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. Storyteller's hand runs carefully over the scale that has still not lost its shine. Proud Tarandalev, protector of Canabras, you devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss, but maybe I will be able to find something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. The storyteller's hand touches Finian. What a peculiar weapon. I sense intelligence in it, but it seems dented. Ahahaha! Grandpa Ralph, watch where you're poking your fingers, it tickles. The storyteller fiddles with a fragment of a gold buckle, an old thing created long ago by divine will, but the power that gave birth to it is lost in the darkness. However, the relic still lives on, though it has changed. I wonder what secret it is hiding. Would you like to know it? Bring me 5 vials of magic essence, and I will revive this object, and with it, its story. Okay. The elf looks at you with unusual impatience. Shall we? Tell me about its previous owner. The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt. Okay, no, that's the same. Thank you for this story, storyteller. Radiance. What do you see in its past? Storyteller touches the blade with his finger. Sadness rings in his voice. Dresden is doomed. Demons attacked right when we lost the protection of the Sword of Valor. My city, my bastion of hope. We built you as a symbol that the lands mutilated by the abyss could still be restored to mortals. Now you are perishing, and there is nothing I can do. We retreat, no, we flee. A frightened crowd rushes out into the night through the southern gate. They are chased by the angry howls of demons, killing the last defenders of the citadel. My heart goes out to them, but I'm standing still on the wall. I'm covering the retreat. Demons do not attack, they seethe around you. Fall from the sky, strike from all sides at once. They can't be stopped, but they can be distracted. I run to the upper floor of the gate tower. Radiance glows with a golden light in my hands. I permit myself to close my eyes for just one heartbeat. I imagine that the soft glimmering of the sword I see through my closed eyelids is the light of the summer sun. I smile, I open my eyes, and call out, "Hey, Discari's spawn! Who wants the best trophy of the night?" You know my name, Yaniel. You know how many of you I have killed with this very hand. You want to curry favor with Darazand, Minago, or the echo of your lord? Bring them my head if you can. Roaring and screaming, they rush toward me in a wave of deformed bodies and unfurled wings. The wave crashes against me, spattering my armor with bloody froth. Broken wings, chopped up bodies plummet to the foot of the tower. In the heat of battle, I see Joran's pale face down there. He looks up at me in desperation, but he can't help. He's carrying 2 wounded on his shoulders. My city will fall, but my friends will survive. This is what I am fighting for. I am covering the retreat. Joran. Oh, the dwarf that's just over here. The flow of fleeing people gradually dwindles. My armor is broken in many places. I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon I stabbed with radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle out of my blood-slickened hand. He flies up but falls somewhere far behind the walls, by the road being taken by those fleeing. No more golden glow in my hands. The night closes in on me, filled with shrieking, mocking demon laughter. Dresden, I am dying with you. Light of the sword, righteous in Iomade, accept my soul. Storyteller runs his hand along the blade with a sad smile. I know whose memory this is. I've heard about her so many times. Yaniel was a true crusader. Touching her memories is so cleansing. Do you see the future of this sword? Just one of the numerous possibilities. The blind elf touches the sword hilt and metal rings in his voice. I slide out of the sheath swiftly. I proudly watch the army of warriors led by my lady. I sing, slashing the air, putting courage in their hearts. I am radiance. Tremble, city of Dresden. My lady Yaniel has perished, but I am not done yet. Charge. Storyteller returns the sword to you. It's nice to know that this sword's glory days are not over. It has many battles ahead. Take care of it. It is a glorious sword. Okay. Tell me about Terendelev. The storyteller takes a deep breath and smiles. I am flying. I can finally spread my wings. I am gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror, and I see my reflection. It is as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is it? The scales on my chest are black, and the darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. A clear sky sways above me, blazing with heat. I am in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shields and spears. I am so weak, I can barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It is black and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me, out of sympathy for them, did I choose to leave the mountains. I gave up my flights over rivers. I went to the demon's lair. They don't have a scratch on them, but I'm infected with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. And then I suddenly feel shame. No, no, these are not my thoughts. The Crusaders carrying me are my good friends. I am glad they did not suffer, but I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierce me all at once. It's all because of them, all because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me, but the only thing I hear is, your mentor, he will come, he will help. And I lose consciousness. The storyteller takes a deep breath, exiting the vision. Such hatred from Terendelev. Wasn't she on our side? What happened next? I'm gonna go with option 1. Randalev has come a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demons once, and she was infected with foulness. The Tarandalev you met in Canabras had gone through many trials and regained her former purity. What happened next? The storyteller puts his hand to his forehead. Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know how Tarandalev's story ended, but the beginning is hidden from us. Maybe if you find something else that used to belong to her, we will know more about her struggle. Okay. However, no matter what we learn, remember her soul, the soul of a true dragon, overcame every obstacle, endured every torment. She was able to purify herself. For dragons are truly powerful not only in body but in spirit too. Show Finian. Tell me what you see. Hello, Grandpa Elf! The storyteller carefully takes Finian from your hands. Hello, Finian. He closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. His face contorts into a painful grimace. I'm coming to again. How long have I been here? They kept me in a cage for 3 days. I know this because 3 times the light under the door disappeared for a long time. Then they chained me to a table, and the bladesmith, everyone calls him the bladesmith. He placed a device with a jar over me. It feels like I'm being fried. At first I tried to break free, but I got tired, then I screamed, but now I've lost my voice. Though the pain is burning right through me. The storyteller stops. His voice changes, becoming more frightened. I think I lost consciousness again, but when I woke up, the pain was gone, and I wasn't tied to the table anymore. I was standing near it, and someone else was lying on the table, a burnt corpse covered with a black crust. The master took out a hacksaw and was sawing off his head in a very focused way. I should have run back then, but I couldn't for some reason. This burned corpse had a symbol on his belt, just like I do, an eye and a star. My favorite belt, a good one. Where would a stranger get one? It must have been someone from my clan, some distant family member. The storyteller stops. When he speaks again, you hear only a muffled whisper. Those crusaders, I was glad when I saw them. I thought they'd come to help, but how was it that I killed them all? Someone told me to, and I obeyed. I don't understand. I understand nothing now. I need to I need to catch my breath. I need all this to stop, even just for a minute. I have to understand what's happening to me. I just need to rest. The storyteller shakes his head, slowly coming to his senses. That is Finian's past, but what awaits him in the future? The dead have no future, but... Storyteller smiles. I see an endless ocean on a good day, and a boat. Flying over the waves, I am so excited. But I don't know whose vision this is. Is this a soul existing here and now, or a soul reborn? Thank you for your story. Storyteller gives Finian back to you. Please take care of this young lad. He is finally in the right hands. Do not worsen his suffering by involving him in dishonorable deeds. Okay. Interesting. Come on, Grandpa Elf. I can take care of myself. I'm not a kid. I don't know what horrors you were talking about, but don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it, alright? Look after yourself. We have more important things to do. Can I help you? I appreciate your offer. I have some reason to believe that somewhere in Canabras there is a manuscript authored by an elf from Kionan who witnessed Earthfall. The storyteller's voice suddenly breaks and he stops for a moment. For personal reasons, I would like to examine it, but no matter how hard I try, I have failed to find it. Even in the Blackwing Library, I only found a mention that the manuscript exists and is held somewhere in the city. I assume it's stored in the Great Garrison. They wouldn't let me into the archive when I visited, all those crusaders were nervous about the strange blind elf interested in their secrets. It's understandable, the crusade naturally made them a little paranoid, but now the great garrison has fallen into enemy hands. I would be grateful if I could see the manuscript. Okay. Want to know more about you. The old elf permits himself a faint smile. I'm not surprised. A strange, peculiar-looking elf with unusual powers who comes from afar and calls himself a collector of stories. Such things usually spark some interest. I will answer your questions. Who are you and where are you from? Before, I would have said that I was a blacksmith from Kionin who lost his sight and then found his true calling in a new craft. That of a story collector. But I have lately begun to suspect that those words are no more than a lie. Okay. The old elf chuckles sadly. It's quite the irony. I never thought I'd have cause to complain about my memory. It holds the stories of the entire world, but I've noticed more and more alarming signs recently. I encounter ancient stories and see myself in them. I don't remember those events, but stories cannot lie. So it means that my memory is lying, and I intend to get to the bottom of it. I'm looking for proof that my visions are true, and for the reason why my past has been hidden from me. You look ancient. I thought elves didn't get old. The blind man straightens his bony back with dignity. As you can see, we do if we manage to live for many thousands of years. There may not be a single mortal in this world older than me. The storyteller sighs and continues with a sad smile. Anyway, it's not about time, it's about the stories I keep inside. There is so much suffering and sadness in this world, and in my stories too. I've lived every one of them. I've drunk this bitter experience and accepted it in my heart. It's hard, the weight of all this suffering on my shoulders, but I wouldn't trade my burden for any other. Where did you get your strange powers? I've always got along well with things. I used to be a blacksmith. That I know for sure. I've always felt the essence of things, their spirit, for as long as I can remember. I have always been able to feel the traces of memories and feelings left on things by their former owners. I don't know where this gift comes from. Maybe having taken my sight, God's granted me another sense. Okay. How do you see into the future? I cannot say. Such visions are new to me. My instinct has always worked toward the past, not the future. But some things change. Everything changes. So do I. Perhaps right now the stories that are yet to happen are more important than the ones that have happened already. Why did you come to the world, Wound? Searching for the truth about my real past has brought me here. I saw myself in others' stories. In them I was called the elf in the tower. Now I'm looking for this tower, my tower. Everywhere I've been to many places. I've visited islands and deserts, but I haven't found it. Thank you for the total recall. Appreciate it. I've been to many places. I've visited islands and deserts, but I haven't found it. There are very few uncharted territories on my map. The World Wound is one of them. How do you collect stories? The same way a court philanderer collects his conquests, the way a healer has a personal cemetery of patients he failed to save, the way every person, including you, has a box of secret, most precious experiences deep down in their soul that no one is allowed to touch. The world is not made of things or matter even. It's made of stories. They move from the past to the future, piercing our world at the point of here and now. They give meaning to everything. They are the meaning, and everything else is only the setting required for stories to exist. There is nothing more real and alive than a story, and anything real and alive can die or be destroyed. Disoriented, forgotten, but as long as I carry these stories with me, they will not be lost. Hi, I bought this game on Steam the other day, yet to play it. Fair enough. I think I'm technically in Act 1. Like, we only just hit level 5, so... Not too many spoilers, I suppose. But it's a good bit of fun. This is why I don't often share my stories. By sharing one with you, I give you the right to tell it to others, to distort and embellish it advertently or inadvertently. How can I be sure you will keep its original purity? Stories travel from one person to another, they change, become distorted, turn into tall tales. This is why I keep my stories to myself. Fair enough, I have no more questions. I have a few questions about our encounter in the Blackwing Library. Of course, I make no secret of why I came to the library. I was looking for something. What were you doing there? I was looking for a very old thing. Rumor has it, some ancient scroll or book, or a book page about the times of Earthfall is held in Canabras. According to the legend, it describes the last day of the proud kingdom of Keonan later abandoned by the elves fleeing Galarian. I have a vague hope that the events described in it will shed some light on my past. What is Earthfall? Earthfall is the name given to the cataclysmic event in which a shower of meteorites impacted Galarian in minus 5293. It resulted in the destruction of the human empires of Thassilon and Aslant, which were consumed by earthquakes and massive tidal waves, and the creation of the Inner Sea. The cloud of dust thrown up by Earthfall's impact settled in Galarian's upper atmosphere and blotted out the sun for 1,000 years, creating the Age of Darkness. Okay. Keonan, the homeland of the Elven race. Okay. Did you find what you were looking for? The storyteller shakes his head gloomily. Alas, no, but I found proof that the book I'm looking for is in Canabras, or at least a part of it is. See. Thank you again for helping me. Again for your help. Okay. Go. I wish you interesting adventures. No! That's almost as bad as the ancient Chinese curse. May you live in interesting times. Okay, so. Do I need to rest? Probably. Storyteller is ready to revive the ancient artifact. To do this, he will need 5 vials of magic essence. Oh. Also, nope. I got 1. This is gonna be a difficult one. Good. Okie dokie. You need to level up. Cool. Go to spell focus. Choose a school of magics to which you have already applied the spell focus feat. Any spells you cast of this school are very hard to resist. +1 to the difficulty class for any saving throws against spells from the school of magic you select. This bonus stacks with the bonus from spell focus. can gain this feat multiple times. Its effects are in stack. Each time you take a feat, it applies to a new school of magic. Okay. Okay, we went with illusion, but displacement and haste. Coolio. Ember, what did you pick up? Spell focus evocation. Yeah, that makes sense. I have the distinct feeling that your intelligence went up fairly recently. Spell focus, reduce person. Sphere. Interesting. Cool. Probably gonna work out better if we just do a rest. Wardstone. I wouldn't mind getting a closer look. Say, maybe take a little piece. Only with the best intentions. Honest magical stuff is my specialty. Maybe I'll tinker with it to make it even better than chasing away demons. Chasing away demons. An excellent idea, Tiefling boy. I am also planning to take samples for study as soon as we get close enough to the Wardstone. I will likely need a decent pick and a wheelbarrow. No, wait, make that a wagon. We not take samples of... Oh god, it was the two of them. Can we not take samples of the thing that's supposed to be stopping the world from falling apart? Please? Transits wear a +2 bonus on concentration checks. Fuck is a concentration check? Cast a spell, you must concentrate, receiving damage, or becoming the target of some spell effects like a tangle can interrupt your concentration while you're casting, and you must make a concentration check or lose the spell. Formulas to determine your concentration check result is d20 roll plus cluster level plus ability score modifier. Different classes use different abilities to cast spells. For example, wizards use intelligence, while clerics use wisdom. The more damage you receive, and the higher the level of the spell you are trying to cast, the higher the DC of this check. If you fail a check, you lose a spell. Just as if you would cast it to no effect. Cool. Still kind of shit. Still no more bag of holding. Sadness. Ah, right. So, we go one last location, and then I'm finishing up for the night. What do we do with this? Nothing. Into the out. Yeah, that's fine. Kinda wish I'd brought in here to the library. Because then I would have at least had a second person to do the Arcana check. Wait, I could just... Go check out the wine cellar, and then they'll finish up. Fight him. Why not? It's like, could cut out a bit of combat, but XP is XP. Oh look, a demon.
You can handle them, right?
Stab
Cover
him.
me.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit, that's succubus. Oh no. Uh-oh. Good, good. I love that. Oh. Don't enjoy that. You also resistant to cold? Yeah, cool.
The
Just go stab
spirits
him.
demand your blood.
Yeah, I'll take it. Flaming. Keen. That one. Then.
Into the fray!
Get him. Thank you. Oh, Jeff. Do you mind just stepping over here, please? Just don't want people to be too clumped up. You can't do anything right now, can you? A single move action or standard action each round, but not both. How about up over here? Then
You've crossed the
Get
wrong mongrel.
never mind. This is not good. Flat-footed, I feel seen. Flat-footed is when your dexterity isn't added to your armor. It's usually in the first round of combat as well that everyone is flat-footed until they've had a turn. Fucking would become a problem, Camellia. Damn it. I don't want to stab her. It's gonna hurt if she hits me though. Onwards!
Stab their backs.
Oh. Good try. Just gonna ignore her and hope for the best. You can't hit her.
Did I mess up again?
Never mind, that doesn't work how I think it does. Is it just the paladin that gets the bonus? Yeah, make it so that Camellia can't hit her at all. Go wander over here. This is fine.
Cover me, all right?
Damn it. Alright, there. That was a good one! Right.
You
Get it.
won't survive me.
Please. God damn it. Ow.
I'll
Get
loot
shanked.
your corpse.
Please. The fuck? Yeah, cool. I'm just gonna leave the paladin here to tank the shaman.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Yay. I mean, I can do this, I can.
Pashani Savitur.
Yeah, cool. Don't throw me that again. I have spell resistance, I get it.
Endure this!
Well, that's awkward. Awkward, sorry. I don't think I can get rid of the spell, which is the problem. And I don't want to kill her because it's resources that I don't want to spend to get her back up off the floor. How are you so bad at will saves? I'm gonna do... Can't loot the succubus. Interesting. Oh, it eventually ended. Love it. Huh, right. Yes. white. Oh. Okay. Oh boy. Place is just gonna be full of a fuckload of undead, isn't it? Alright.
Quickens.
Four undead. Oh! That's level 9. Technically.
Distract them from me.
Your death awaits.
Dead one. Alright, you have a second freaking shock spirit. Okay. Alright. Not getting over there. What are you immune to? Mind affecting FDR? Okay. Mind affecting, fear, compulsion, emotion, poison, disease, charm, daze, nauseated, stun, death, sleep, petrified, negative level, ability score damage, drain. Okay, so you don't have a particular damage type. Good to know. Let's see. A d6 of cold, a d6 of fire, electricity, or double chance to crit. Go fire. I don't want it to get too close. Okay. Sit there. Darren. No. Go. Saving throw succeeded. Damn it.
Make every strike count.
Lovely. There's another one. Ow. A negative level? What? The character stealer was affected with negative levels, severely reducing their efficiency. Some spells as well as undead enemies can drain life and energy, inflicting negative levels. For each negative level a creature gets -1 to their attack rolls, CMB, CMD, saving throw skills, and ability checks. Their maximum HP is reduced by 5. Temporary negative levels can be removed with a successful saving throw after a rest, one at a time, but in case of a failure, they become permanent. Permanent negative levels can only be removed with spells. To remove negative levels, use a spell or spell scroll of restoration. Or something more potent.
Time to share your treasures!
Yeah.
Cover me!
I'm just gonna beat on this guy until he eventually falls over. 1 damage. Lovely.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
That's not what I meant to do, but oh well.
Right, take you.
You got this.
Out of my sight.
Beautiful.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Good.
Cover me, alright?
This was a bad. Magical battle axe. Alright.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Orc double axe. Cool. Alright, well I'm guessing that's all of that done. Fuck it. Going back to the tavern. I think there's a puzzle in the basement I still need to solve, so we might do that before I finish up. Hi Kangster, how you doing? I see you found the new emotes. Just got home. Nice. Yeah, I figured I'd make up for the fact that I was not available on Friday, and do a stream today, so. But I am about to finish up, so I'm sorry. Just gonna go to see if I can't figure out this puzzle in the basement. Onwards and downwards. Alright. I don't know what the go with this is. Nearly at the Gauss at the end of time, so in other words, about 100 hours to go. I don't know what that is. Wait, what? Oh, in Kingmaker. Okay, yep. And house. Yep, that makes sense.
Precisely.
Hello, letter. Boot. A hat. And many much spells.
Everything has a price.
A big day today, so my brain's a bit scrambled. Oh, that's all good. Oh. What's happening here? Hello. This is an unexpected visit.
What in the name of the Green Mother's going on in this crazy town?
Ceiling gives way with a... You've reached a 5-stream streak. Well done, kind stuff. The ceiling gives way with a thundering crash and a griffin lands on the floor of the tavern. In a flash, the creature transforms. A huge red-bearded man now stands before you. Folding his arms, he casts a proprietary eye over the tavern and in a deep booming voice asks, "Nice to meet you, Mr. Viking Man."
Who's in charge here? You there in the armor? Or is it you, tavern keeper? Or maybe it's you, old-timer? Oh, you I remember. You were in that ravaged fortress with all the books. You can explain all this to me.
Okay.
Well?
Ignoring the looks of astonishment, the man approaches and looks you dead in the eye. This is a, distinct maybe? Well, what? Fuck it, we'll give it a go.
You're good.
You stare wordlessly at each other for a while. At last, the big man looks away. Staring contest, go!
Alright. First things first. If by some chance you don't already know, they call me Ulbrich. Ulbrich Oles. Chief of the Oles clan. The one that gave Barzog's orcs a drubbing. But never heard of them either. I'll be damned. Just an illusion or something? One minute I'm laying myself down for a nap in a glade one summer's day, and the next I'm waking up among ruins and flames and monsters running riot. No one knows me. But you see, my name's famous across Sarkoris. Where in the blazes am I? What's going on here?
Oh, buddy, do we have some news for you? You have heard songs that tell of the glorious victories of an alliance of Sarkorian tribes over an orcish horde led by a chief called Barzhag. But that was a long time ago, centuries in the past, before the demon invasion. Is it possible that this man does not know that Sarkoris has fallen? You couldn't come through the door?
The door would have been smarter, right enough. I was asleep too long, that must be it. My head's all muddled. I remember I was flying over the city looking for something, and when I found it, I just drove straight for it. Roads and roofs be damned. But what was I looking for? Drinks? Warriors? No, that's not it. Maybe you. Was I looking for you?
You said we saw me in the library. When?
Now, let me think. Strange. The memory's in there, but it's all broken up in little pieces. So, I opened my eyes. I saw books and stones around me, and you were there. Then I was flying over the city. I had wings. And then I was in this here tavern, and then I saw you again.
Okay. In the library there was a stone statue of a griffin. It came to life suddenly and flew off. Was that you?
A statue, you say? Strange. I don't remember being turned to stone. But if it looked like a griffin, then it must have been me. Take a gander at this. Don't worry, I won't scratch you. I'm no werewolf, I'm a shifter. My powers were granted to me by the sacred griffin Ervar, who protects our clan. I doubt you've got any other griffins flying about this city of yours.
Ulrich displays his large hand to you. He bends his fingers and they immediately turn crooked, transforming into razor-sharp bird talons. Huh. You're saying you fell asleep in Sarkoris and woke up here.
That's what I'm saying to you. I was plucked like a fish from a pond and carried off to God's nowhere. All right, that's enough questions from you. Now answer some of mine. Where am I, and what's going on here?
I'ma tell the truth. The city is called Canabras. I don't know how long you were asleep, but Sarkoris hasn't existed for 100 years.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. Oh, you got me there. You're telling me I fell asleep for 100 years, Sarkoris was swallowed by demons, and Canabras, that little fishing village, is now a fortress city? Oh, go on, pull the other one. Fine. If you don't want to tell me what's going on, don't. We're in a tavern, not in the middle of nowhere. There's plenty of folks around. I'm sure one of these people will tell me what's happening here. There's one thing I do know without asking. You've got a tough fight on your hands. I'm not one to wait on an invitation to a brawl, so if you're making ready to break some demon horns, I'm going with you. But in the meantime, I'm gonna have a taste of whatever ale they brew here.
Yeah, okay. This guy's chill. But also not chill at all. Alrighty. And with that, possible picking up of another... We can double check this. Yeah, we did pick up a new companion. Love that. What are you? Griffin Heart Shifter. It's a class. Interesting. What do you do? At will, a shifter in their natural form can extend their claws as swift action to use as a weapon. The claws on each hand can be used as a primary natural attack, dealing 1d4 points of piercing and slashing damage. 1d3 if small. as the shifter gains levels, the power of their claws increases. Third level, the claws bypass DR, cold iron, magic, and silver. Increases to 1d6 damage at level 7, d8 11, d10 at 13. And at 17, the damage die does not increase, but the critical multiplier becomes times 3. Finally, at 19th level, the claws bypass DR, adamantine, and dash. The shifter uses wild shape to assume her aspect's major form. Primary natural attacks gain the same benefits granted by her shifter claws ability. She can use either the base damage of the shifter claws or the damage of the form's primary attack, whichever is greater. A list of primary attacks is provided in the description of each major form. Okay, cool. Bite. Claw. Makes sense. Green Faith. Cool. Hermit. Our attack makes sense. Simple weapons. Light armor. Medium armor. Shields. Griffin aspect. Ability unlocks the aspect of the proud fearless griffin, a creature dedicated to protecting its territory. These regal beasts are revered as a symbol of freedom and strength in many cultures. A griffin heart shifter can take on the aspect of the griffin and assume griffin traits as a swift action. While in this form, gain an aura that grants her and her allies within 30 feet a +2 bonus on saving throws against fear effects. Also gains a +2 inherent bonus to strength. And maintain this form for a number of minutes per day equal to 3 plus its shifter level. Duration does not need to be consecutive, but it must be spent in 1 minute increments. Okay. Grows a pair of bird-like wings that grant her immunity to ground-based effects. Cool. Yep, that's that. Defensive instinct. Wisdom bonus to AC. These bonuses to AC apply even against touch attacks and when the shifter is flat-footed. Loses the bonus if immobilized or helpless. Track. Adds half their class level as a bonus to law and nature checks. Yep, cool. Ignores movement penalties caused by difficult terrain. Is immune to the entangled condition. Gains +2 bonus to AC against attacks of opportunity. Makes sense. Griffin shape. Use a wild shape ability to become a griffin. Lasts for 1 minute. Using griffin shape is a standard action that does not cause attacks of opportunity. The griffin heart shifter can use griffin shape a number of times per day equal to her shifter level plus her wisdom modifier. Base speed is 50, 2 claw attacks and a bite. Alright, I'm grabbing dinner. If you're off soon, see you next stream. Yep, stream will be on tomorrow, so yeah, I will see you then. Have a lovely dinner. Weapon specialization. Alrighty. That's a cool up. Perception, nature, mobility. Alright. +2 enhancement bonus to charisma. That'll make my UMD better. I got a pretty hat. Alrighty. I'm gonna finish up there. And we will talk to the shifter tomorrow during stream. Until then, thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you did enjoy. The sound is going to cut out. I apologize. If you did enjoy, maybe hit that follow button. There's also a Discord and a YouTube. But as always, I can't tell you what to do. I'm not your dad. But yeah, once again, we have gotten some new emotes and a bunch of other stuff for people who do follow. There are animated emotes for subs now. I am still in the process of setting everything up, so there is a bit of delay on that. But otherwise, thank you everyone for coming along. I've been Red. I will see you tomorrow at roughly 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time or +10 GMT. This will be up on the YouTube in a couple days' time. So yeah. Until next time, have a lovely evening. Bye-bye.